Hello everyone and welcome back to another episode of Lost Tales of Ardaithe. I am your DM, Redbeast13. I am joined by my amazing players. So in no particular order, we have playing Demon Laird, the Hawk Abridged.
Hello there. Things are happening.
We have the Monk Boy, playing Zorus Asphira, Josh Kapash.
Hello!
We have playing the Rogue Master, Stormsage 13, playing Roland Ashkeeper.
The King of Thieves!
aka Roland Rift. We have playing both James Hargrove and Kazel Dran, the Sorcerer and the Wizard. Walkman EXE.
I play spellcasters.
And you do it well. We do also have Risky Red playing Aki Yakutska. He will hopefully be joining us later tonight. Schedules are weird. And it's been a while since we had an audio session, so I really wanted to try and get one in. Now, I got a little treat for you guys tonight. I'm adopting one of Walker's rules, where if you want to do the recap, you can, and I will award a inspiration point. So who wants dibs on that? Don't jump all at once.
I'll gladly take a re-roll on a fail.
Alright.
Yeah, okay, so when last we left off, we were at the Winter Court still, the Maracade Marade, facing down a hulking astral stalker known as Whitaker, who decided to try and get the jump on us by ambushing us when we walked away from the party. However, joke's on him, we planned around the plan that he was planning around our plan, and jumped him first. He stabbed Kaz, and Kaz used his ethereal jaunt to get away. And right then and there, Damon and Roland and Zorus and Aki just basically jumped him and his invisible Githyanki allies, and just began absolutely rocking this man's shit. However, once it came around to his turn, he decided to return the favor and started mercilessly laying into Roland and Damon, and actually did a pretty fair amount of damage to the two. Getting them pretty rough looking. As the party began repositioning and trying to get a more tactical view over the situation, we decided to basically just start laying into him, hoping that we could actually down him, and not once were we able to get him to break his concentration on his invisibility, which was a massive frustration. However, after valiant efforts by Damon, which Damon used his sword, right? He did the thing with the ghost swooping, right?
I believe so.
And Roland used his... I don't think... Wait, did you use your new magic thingy, or...?
I didn't use my new magic thingy. I was just stabbing him a bunch with Shadow Blade, I think.
Gotcha. Kaz decided to use his new magic thingy, the Braces of Sorentorum, and cast Gravity Fissure, compressing the remaining Githyanki pirates and Whitaker down into a little hunk of astral stalker flesh.
A little hunk of fuck you.
Seeing their captain materialize, as we had previously made an agreement with the pirates to start bombarding the area once their captain materialized, they just started firing on us. That was great. Damon was able to easily kind of defuse the situation, get them to sign papers to make them it was what,
you basically recruited them into
franchise, right?
Yeah,
the contractors.
Yeah. I forget why I called
You're
them.
welcome.
Damon's charismatic ways franchised them all. And now we have a group of people representing us in the Astral Sea. We did not give them t-shirts. We should probably do that. Selling off as well the Ball of Whitaker for some goodies at the festival. We wrapped up everything with the Maracade Marade, learned a little bit about where Kaz's father is currently being held in Gola, and then returned to our keep at the Lazarus Guild to go ahead and start planning our next moves with a blast from the past appearing as our newly hired quartermaster happened to know Damon. They had a brief discussion. What secrets were discussed? Who knows? No one can say. And now we are in the Cinder Forge planning our next adventure. Potentially in Gola, potentially doing other things, potentially doing no things. It's all our oyster now.
Well done. You have inspiration. Thank you very much.
Cool. And I can only use that on one of my characters, right? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'm only using it on Cause. I'm not good.
Alright. So with that, we pick up in at your keep. Is there anything everyone would like to do?
I think Cause is just going over all the new information that they got, as well as kind of going through all the new things they acquired by winning the Barricade Marade. Basically just copying down all the spells from Soren Torum's spell book into his spell book when he has the chance.
Okay.
And just read it. I think more or less, actually, the thing he's more interested in is the notes in that spell book, trying to find out what Sorrentus was up to during the siege. Because this is a first-hand account that no other historian has ever been able to get their hands on, so he is delving right into that.
Go ahead and make me an Arcana check.
I was actually about to ask if I could help out with that if Cause wants and offer the help action.
Would Cause accept some help?
I would accept some help, yeah.
Go ahead and roll with
Yeah.
advantage.
Okay, that is a lot better than what it was initially. Thank you for the help, Roland. That is a 13 plus 10, 23.
Okay. You find, like, more towards the back of the book, scribbling notes and theories. There's a lot of conjecture on banishment and sealing magics. There's also, you can't decipher it yet, but there seems to be, like, there were some scripts that you catch out of the corner of your eye, but when you focus on it, it vanishes. And then you kind of like take your eye off it and it doesn't come back, but you would turn the page and it seems to have jumped to a different page. Like there's some hidden script that hasn't revealed itself to you yet.
Oh, it's gonna drive my man mad.
Can I cast Identify on the book to see if we can figure that shit out?
Well, I already identified the book. It did.
Oh, you did? Okay, never mind
Yeah.
then.
Yeah, this aspect didn't reveal itself through an identify. It seems as though it's, like, for example, if you try to cast it on the actual script itself, it seems to hop to a different page, like, nope.
Okay, this thing likes inquisitive owner, so Cause is gonna get this eventually.
Kaz just invents a gun and holds the book at gunpoint. Now see here, you fuck.
I mean,
Oh wait, no, guns already exist. Right.
damn it, could just try to light it on fire.
The text appears on the book. I'm not afraid of your gods.
Kaz, you haven't met me yet.
Hey, Spid, you want some toilet paper? We got a book that might be just right for it.
No.
This book equates to a magic item, which means you can't really break it.
Good. It's reusable then. We just solved the world's toilet paper shortage.
Cool.
So we just reuse toilet paper that you've already used? Gross.
I wouldn't. Spit would.
You don't know him. Kidding.
Anyway. Anything else you guys want to do?
I want to start reading my Dex book.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot you had that. Yeah.
Way to
Alright.
get them earnings in.
You have to be reading that for how long to get the benefit again?
It's like a certain amount of time over. I think like
3 days?
oh, I think it's like 48 hours over like 10 days. I think.
48 hours over a period of 6 days or fewer. So I'll start now.
So you have to spend a minimum of 48 hours on. Zoris, it's okay. I'll just take some points of exhaustion. Who needs to be conscious?
I
I'm
need
not
to.
going anywhere.
Stupid Papa. Apparently, Adobe's trying to remind me to update my shit.
No.
Oh,
No.
never listen to Adobe. Adobe is evil.
Yes.
I fear not your gods, Adobe. Time you shall grow to fear mine.
But you're trying to tell me to update. I studied the cube.
The fucking.
That was only for Wako.
I need that on a t-shirt. On
Yes.
God.
Anything else anybody wants to do during the downtime?
Damon introduced everybody to Tazran, right?
Yes, at the end of that session.
I guess one thing I'll do is just go over the logistics of what we have and what Damon is expecting from her in her new position.
Okay. Alright, so what you need?
We don't have the role play if you don't want to.
Oh, okay.
Basically,
yeah.
just on a meta level, just kind of fill her in on what's expected from her position,
Okay.
and I guess introduce her to Kaz and Roland since they're.
Yeah, they were away last session.
I think in true Kaz fashion, upon meeting Tezrin, like he's like apprehensive, and then establishes a system by which he can relay what he needs her to acquire as quartermaster, while providing minimal interaction between two human beings.
This guy doesn't get out much, does he?
He's like, just listen. I'm gonna put the list in this little folder right here, right, and it's gonna sit in this little plaque outside of the entryway to my workshop. Just take the folder and don't come down here.
You see her just staring at you in the eyes.
He stares right back into her eyes.
I'm surprised he's capable of long eye contact.
I can do this forever until you do what I ask you to, so I no longer have to stare into your eyes.
Tazran, if you wink at him, he might explode.
Eh. She just takes the folder.
Roland is just like, wait, so this is someone from your past?
Hi. Yeah, we served together.
A friend of yours?
Yeah.
Hi.
Huh?
I think at the part that Roland is like, a friend of yours, Kaz is like, what? Huh?
Yeah, what was huh?
You have friends?
Okay. Yeah, I was thinking that too.
Oh yeah, I forget all y'all hate me. Right.
We don't hate you. I just thought we were your first friends.
I just assumed, given how little you go out and interact with people, that, like, you were like me, except socially competent.
And buff.
I had a life outside of you guys, you know.
You kept talking about retirement, so we thought you just like your band of warriors was fell in battle, so all your friends were dead or some shit.
I just thought because you kept talking about retirement that you just were like, we were just like the nest egg venture, the retirement business plans. That way you never have to stop working and continue to accrue money even after your period of retirement.
Partially, this is also, partially, not necessarily a nest egg, but sort of being drafted. The whole chosen thing, all that crap we're dealing with.
Oh yeah, that's fun.
I mean, you could do like I did and just tell Bahamut no.
But that's
And yet
an
here
option.
you are.
I mean,
back.
you could tell them no, but apparently, like, once you're chosen, you're chosen. You can't really, like, opt out of that. But the bright side of being chosen is the gods can't tell you what to do.
I did try to get out of this,
I
but
mean,
then I was just told, oh, well, everyone's gonna die if you don't, so...
for me, I just got brought back from the dead, so that's really not an option for me.
Oh, samesies. Ish.
You guys live
Inside
such,
check on that shit.
guys live
Not
such
really for
colorful-
Damon. I think there might be a confusion on that one.
What'd you say?
Not. Never mind.
Natural 20 on that inside, by the way.
Huh.
I mean, not exactly the same.
That's why I said ish.
You guys live such colorful and mortally wounding lives. Man, that doesn't suck.
You did hit me with a fireball, remember? I mean, Damon's not lying. He's not really hiding anything.
I mean,
He
you
was
walked away.
kind of dead.
Any fireball you can walk away from.
Sorry,
Oh,
my
yeah.
headphones literally just broke off.
Oh, but no, Storm. Damon, what? Damon's not lying.
I'm sorry. DM, can I get a vote?
No, yeah, I don't think he's. You're referring to like the fireball stuff?
No, I'm referring
No,
to
no,
the,
I'm talking
I
to Hawk.
died.
No, like just Damon's kinda died.
No, he hasn't.
Oh. I don't know.
I
might need to DM you for a second then. I might have something misunderstood then.
Okay, DM me. What's up?
I'm only asking about that because I could have sworn we mentioned that.
No, that wasn't a death scenario.
Okay, I'm wrong. Again. I'm having one of those days. Ignore me. Rewind like 10 minutes.
Kaz is just flossing in the background.
Just a misunderstanding is all.
Honestly, I should just leave the day. I'm kind of fucking up today.
No, dude, it's fine.
No, dude, you're fine. You're fine.
Hey, you're good.
Honestly, I was only confused just because I could have sworn when something like that came up in the past, and I was just very confused. That's on me.
No, it's me. I was completely wrong by what I thought I
Yeah,
did.
dude, don't worry about it.
Roland,
Damon
anything
just
you...
tells Tazran to watch out for getting fireball from Kaz.
Kaz just continues to floss and says, "Any fireball you can walk away from."
Roland, he just is going to ask Tazran, like, while you're being quartermaster, can you pick up some alchemical ingredients, like primarily alchemy file?
Should be no problem.
Cool. And Roland's just going to try to spend some time with his daughter over sending.
Okay.
Discord call the child.
Bloop, bloop, bloop. James.
Yes.
I do recall that, like, there are two current branching paths.
There
Gola and vampires, and there was a quick discussion on which way we're leaning.
Mm-hmm.
So let me just make him visible. As before you was Stephen Carnyl. No,
Ah!
My God.
it's Grigor. James, you're in the lab, mostly working on a few things, working on some.
Wait, James has been here the whole time? I thought he was...
I thought he last time I thought he was still here.
Nope, he left at the end of when y'all went to the Barricade Parade. He left to go back to do what he was working on with Catherine. He just said that like he'd be back when he needed to come and collect on some debts.
Whoopsie doodles. In that case,
Just strode through the front door.
where you are, likely at your lab back at the Mox Estate, Gregor approaches you. James, we have an update.
I think James is literally like standing there with like a piece of leather in his mouth, like a needle like hovering over like his arm, like about to inject another like attempted serum, and it just like looks at Gregor and is like, oh no.
We found Stefan's castle.
Needle in the arm, just like firing away, just great. Give me like say about a half hour.
He slowly walks backwards and closes the door.
I think James, after going through a series of like convulsions and like small like motes of almost radiant energy like burning beneath his very skin, just like and like grips his like workbench table and looks up at like a mirror where like now for the first time in a long time his reflection is present, and he's just like oh, I'm going to enjoy finding and fucking killing you. And he straightens himself up, buttons his shirt up all nice, and makes himself look proper, throws his jacket on and his cloak, and he's like, well then, I think it's time to cash in some debts. And using his newfound spell, he's going to teleport.
Okay. Teleporting to the keep.
Yeah, he's just gonna appear inside the front courtyard.
I do love this biscuit I made. Ah, fuck!
Just. Oh, well, this wasn't where I was hoping to appear, but this works out fine. Oh, hello.
Giving old man a heart attack. Thanks, James. Good to see you again.
He just shrugs and he's like, well, at least you're pleased to see me this time around. I do believe it is time for some favors to be cashed in.
What's going on? Hold on, let me I take up the sitting stone. Damon, we got James here. He wants to collect the debts. Can you bring everyone into the dining room?
What are we waiting for?
I'm sorry, you broke up there for me. What'd you say, man?
Alright, what do we owe him for? I'm already looking for everybody to go.
Just a favor.
Alright, we're on the way.
Everyone
He'll,
gathers.
he'll take a seat and fix himself like a glass of wine. Just be like, so have you been?
Pretty decent. Got back from the Fey Courts. Found some leads on Kaz's family.
Ah, good. Good to hear that. Kaz just like walking the stairs, like, hey, I heard that we. Oh, hey.
See everyone walking in. As Spit walks in, Spit kind of gives you a sort of like an up and down, and then kind of just like nods to you, James.
James nods back and continues drinking his glass of wine. He's like, ah, good, everyone's here. Cool. So, after I helped you all with your recent batch of magical items, research, and other such fortifications, as well as kind of improving the formulas on your potions to increase your branch of revenue, asked for nothing but an IOU to be paid at a later date. Well, luck would have it, today is that later date.
You,
Cool.
the Carnyls.
He nods. Finally got a line on them, so, and I finished my other preparations, so suffice it to say, it's time to fucking kill these assholes.
Right. Anything we should know about before we just jump into the abyss?
Oh, yes, of course. I'm not going to send you in blindly. Long-standing group of very powerful vampires, led by Stephen Carnyl, their overlord. I've beseeched many of the vampires across this plane and others to basically either be on my side or stay out of it, and have assured the allegiance of most. So, suffice to say, we won't be dealing with any thralls or small fry zombies, other vampires, as we work our way towards fighting the head honcho, because they will be deterred by all the other vampires I've got in my service, as well as the fact that Carnyl won't be able to call for reinforcements, because I've basically told them all to stay out of this.
So, are we just going to be with the troops on a frontal assault, or are we thinking more sneaky shit?
I was hoping to sneak in. I would prefer the frontal assault for Gregor and his people. And just leave that to them while we sneak in, get in, and hopefully just make it to the throne room and kill Carnyl swift and easy like.
What do you think, Damon? You're the military one of all of us with the actual experience.
Just as long as we make sure that we are stocked up on things that, no offense to present company, but, you know, will hurt the bloodsuckers.
Oh, no offense taken. You'll be looking for mostly wooden stakes, holy water, anything that does radiant damage.
First, like, holds up his fist.
James just, like, flinches for a second because he remembers last time, and he's like,
Oh, I'm so sorry.
it's all good. It's all good.
Yeah.
I asked you to do it. And that's pretty much it. I mean, running water also hurts them, but it's not necessarily anything that we're going to easily be able to procure and transport. So,
I'm assuming like a channel water spell would not cover that.
no, think more like a river.
As I figured.
So if I were to have a decanter of endless water,
DM?
Uh,
I didn't think about that. I forgot that Roland had that.
no, I don't.
you
Merrick
don't.
does.
Okay, I was like, this.
Dude, I was checking my sheet just now, like, yo, do I have that? But it's Adam Merrick has, not Roland.
I honestly don't know how to
Honestly, it would-
roll that. So
Question:
it would just
if, we
like
could, if we could get a decanter of endless water and then bless the water inside to be holy water, and we use the geyser feature on it, how about that? Fire hose full of holy water.
I
I
actually have a.
oh look, a distraction.
I don't think we're gonna get that.
We don't have any clerics, so
Yeah. I don't know how to run that.
I did have a question actually, since we have, our more magically inclined folks here. Gesturing to Kaz and James.
yes, of course. Yeah, what's up?
Running water, holy water, all those fun things. Would there be any way for us to... Well, back where I come from, there was a story, you see, about a great hero who was forced to clean out this horrific dungeon, and to do so, he diverted a river. Would there be any way to, say we have a reservoir of water prepared, perhaps get an item that would allow us to open a portal and douse the area in said water?
I mean, there's the 9th level spell gate, but I don't have access to that yet.
Would we potentially buy a gate spell or a portable hole, perhaps, that could just link point A and point B?
James is like, I mean, a gate scroll, yes. A portable hole wouldn't accomplish that.
No, not quite a portable hole, but, like, put point A here, point B's there, boom, bada bing, bada boom.
Yes,
water.
that's the spell gate, and then Kaz like,
Yeah.
yes, the gate.
I don't know, I'm saying, like, will gate work in this situation is what I'm asking.
I don't think so, because like gate has a limited range, and buying a scroll of that kind of power would be a lot of money that I don't think we even have.
I would let you guys know. Gate being a 9th, it's 8th or 9th level.
It's a 9th level spell.
Okay.
Pretty sure. Looking it up.
Anything above 7th, I don't actually have as scrolls in my world. So
Alright, that's just an idea.
yeah, no, it's fine. I mean,
Yeah,
you guys didn't know about that.
Gate is a 9th level. We could have used it, because we could just link it to literally anywhere in the elemental plane of water. Because there is a
I'm thinking arcane gate then.
yeah.
Yeah.
No, our arcane gate has a range. The actual spell gate is just literally you create an opening. You basically punch a hole between the dimensional fabrics, linking 2 dimensions together for a period of time. So I mean, like, yeah, we could do that, but I don't know if, I mean, there's like no, like, listen, I am present company excluded, and other people we've met also excluded, currently one of the most powerful wizards of this age, and I can't do that.
James, you hear a voice in your head. James, you said come back in 30 minutes, and now you're gone. Please tell me you didn't just disintegrate.
Did not disintegrate, teleported to the headquarters of the Lazarus Guild, briefing them on mission. Will meet you at Carnyl Castle. Assemble the troops.
Meet at the Mox Estate. Getting to the castle is slightly more complicated than we initially thought.
He just groans and is like, fine. Okay, so slight change of plans. We'll be meeting in Ruther Glen at the Mox Estate. because apparently getting into the castle is a little more complicated than my scouts initially had me believe. So, guess we get to talk about that.
Isn't having bad information just the worst?
Yeah, pretty much. Intel makes the world go round, but with any luck, that shouldn't be a problem for me for much longer. Been working on some means for long-range communication and information gathering, which I wouldn't mind sharing with your group if you need it in the future. Cause is like,
That'd be nice.
define long range. He's like dimensional, and Cause is like, oh.
That'd be nice. Right now, I just got this kidney stone of an old one.
Yes, no, mine is a little more sophisticated than a organ stone.
Kidney stone of an old one is such a crazy thing to say out loud.
Absolutely Looney Tunes thing to say out loud.
I think it's Red's greatest invention.
I love it.
I also love how 4 of the tokens on the map right now are just like got swirling arcane energy emanating from like one of their hands. Got spit,
Oh my god, it's right.
James Cause.
They should
Yo,
start
no,
a
we're going
band.
to do it for Ronan's next icon. Random swirling arcane energy for no reason.
Shadow
Gotta have-
magic.
Gotta have shadow magic, yeah.
Man, I could literally do that for Zorius.
We all gotta have the same gimmick.
We all gonna have magic, alright?
Lazarus Guild names themselves the Swirling Magic Group.
Swirling magic hands.
Firebolts, jazz hands.
Hideous laughter.
The Jazz Hands. My god.
Anyway, back on topic.
Is.
So, I guess, like, I don't think there's anything else that I can actually brief them on that I don't already have access to. I
Okay.
think I've kind of covered it. So I guess we have to go to the Mox estate to get more intel.
Right. Is there anything you guys want to do to prepare?
I was wondering if I could just sell some shit in my inventory real fast.
Okay.
I have fox fur vest inlaid with gold worth 75 gold.
Okay.
I want 75 golds, please.
I'll give you 70.
Sorry, 750.
I'll give you 70.
I'll take my business elsewhere, sir.
You go to the next store and they offer you 700.
Thank you, sir. I go back into the other store like, that guy next door gave me 700.
I'm ruined! His shop closes down.
Oh my god.
I'm
I
kidding.
buy his shop and hire him on.
Oh, you saved the economy.
The killer of mom and pop shops.
I think Kaz is gonna head over to Damon real quick and be like, hey Damon, I have a quick question.
What's up?
Do you have any free attunement slots?
That's a very good question. The belt of fire giant strength, the headband, and the sword. That's all 3 of my slots.
Ah, dang.
Could take the headband off though.
I mean, it's whatever you wanted to do. I just have, and he pulls out his ring of spell storing. He's like, I'm not really using this right now, and it's got the shield spell in it. So, like, if you want some extra defense, if you don't have the attunement slot, I could always offer it to someone else who does. It's just more like, since you kind of get in front with everything, I figure like being able to have some extra defense would be helpful.
Yeah, it's very considerate of you. Hold on, add a character. I'm just checking real quick to see if there's anything I could drop, maybe.
Yeah, no, I just you mentioned earlier about us hating you, and now I feel like a bastard. I want to give you this ring because you're a good friend, Damon.
I appreciate you too, lad. I think you and I get each other pretty well.
Yeah, we're both like we may be pieces of shit, but we're pieces of shit together.
Right. You know, this is the first time I've given you a compliment. You haven't cringed.
I'm working on that.
I appreciate it.
I think like, as he says, I'm working on that. Like you can see the visible eye twitch of just like this makes me so uncomfortable.
Damon just gives him a thumbs up.
Just like awesome.
I don't know. I'm looking over my skills to see, because dropping that would nerf my Arcana.
I mean, for what's
history,
hot,
investigations. Yeah.
for what's worth, Roland has expertise in Arcana, and I'm pretty sure like Kaz's Arcana is going to be like fucking great.
Yeah, but I don't have expertise.
Yeah.
I'm not a fucking rogue gamer. I have a +10.
Down to a 14.
No, yeah, I have a +10 too. It's not one of my expertise. I'm just like got +10 in history and Arcana.
I have no proficiency in history whatsoever.
Ah, okay.
But I have of the intelligence skills. I have proficiency in Arcana, Investigation, and that's it. Because Kaz doesn't really give a shit about nature or religion.
I do want to point out, if this is something you're considering, Hawk, you could attune to the ring for the fight, but then switch back to the headband if that's something you'd be
Yeah, I
interested
think I'll do
in.
that.
Yeah, so long as you keep the items on you, you can always switch attunement over like a short rest.
Yeah, I'll take the ring. I appreciate it.
My pleasure. I'll go ahead and remove that from my inventory. I haven't, like, for the past few fights, I haven't been using it because Kaz used to be really bad about getting in trouble. I've really kept myself out of danger. So I'll take it out of my inventory. It's got 5 charges worth of shield, which just gives you like a +5 to AC for a turn as a reaction. So I figured that'd be useful for you.
Trying to see if there's anything I need to like. My inventory is kind of full, but none of it's stuff that's really worth selling.
Yeah. Hey, by the way, the journal entry and page of coordinates, we used those already for the Daggers of Night, right? I can get those out of my inventory, right?
Sure, you can add those to like the trophy room or something.
We have a trophy room?
I'm just saying, like, if you guys want one.
I think that was like Kaz in character saying that to Spit. He's like, we have a trophy room? What?
I mean, Roland is a hoarder. He would have a trophy room.
Yeah, can I like just leave my manacles in the trophy room?
Sure.
By the way, one thing I forgot to mention about my inventory. Did I finally crack the demiplane, or have I not started researching on that? The one that Roland gave me?
I think Roland gave you, like, a key to get into it from anywhere, didn't he?
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know if I had
It's
to
like
do
an
extra
item
work
that
on
can. It's like an item that can use Magnificent Mansion once a day.
Okay, I didn't know if I had to do extra work on that. Okay, sorry, my bad.
Does any? Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, I just wanted to verify with you that I have 2 other items that are worth 750 gold. I just wanted to quick.
Why'd I give you this?
I just wanted to sell those as well. Want to say 1,400?
Sure.
Cool.
Man,
I'm gonna go buy those potions I mentioned to you while they were having their moments.
Oh man, buying potions, you're not going to give them to Kaz for more spell components.
Look,
So-
I have enough money that I can bankroll that too.
Not going to donate them to your favorite charity.
Other than buying potions, I did want Zoris to go buy a potion of speed.
Oh my god.
You psycho! I love it.
Real quick, does anybody want a pair of +2 hooked short swords, or can I sell those too? Those are rare.
I'd say if you're not going to use them. Like, I don't think anyone here uses short swords or could use short swords outside of like Zoris and Roland.
I mean, I have a +1 rapier, but like 2 short swords, I'd be able to use my bonus action as an attack action with.
I mean, they're +2 hooked short swords if you want them.
Yeah, if you want to be Jet from Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Oh, these are Dove's swords.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh boy.
Yeah,
You can get them. You can get them reforged. buddy.
they're like really large kukuri knives.
Oh.
Yeah, like just hooked was the best way I could describe them in the
Okay, so they're kukri knives. Got it.
well, but kind of like sword sized.
I mean, does Roland want to take the swords of the man who kicked the shit out of
You know what?
Boils of War?
When Roland gets back and he's off with this, Yeah. Roland takes out a king's token, hands it to Damon. Fuck you, Dove.
You said fuck you?
Fuck you to
I
Dove.
said,
Not
Fuck you, Dove.
the guy who had
Actually,
the
you
weapon
know,
before.
stories.
Yeah, I'm going to use them as an insult to his memory. Thank you, Damon.
Hi. Well, there you go.
But, wait, did I...
Rolling...
Oh, what? I'm sorry, what?
No, I'm talking about Rolling King's token is now in my inventory in its place.
Wait, did I get a chance to buy any potions of resistance that I, hit you up about?
Yes, but for the other item, you're going to need to talk to Kindle.
Gotcha. I give Damon a potion of necrotic resistance.
Alright, this will be useful.
Yeah, we're going to fight vampires. I don't know what they're packing, but necrotic is a good catch-all. And I give Kaz one of those potions as well. And I give... No, wait. Yeah, I give another... No, wait. Zorus is resistant to necrotic already.
Yep, because he's
In that
half-assed.
case,
Okay.
I give one to Aki, and I keep the last one... Wait, I give the last one to Spit.
Damn right I'm coming. Alright, and as for you, Zorus, a push of speed will cost you around 5,000 gold.
Oh, never mind.
It's a very rare item.
Zorus,
Yeah.
for all the times you have aided me, Kaz loans you 5,000 gold.
No.
Do it.
Only give me 2,500. I'm okay. I promise.
Kaz, are you giving this man 2,500 gold? Because if you are, that's insane. Because I'm also giving him. 2,500
Fine. We'll go in halfsies. Each of us will give him 2,000 gold.
Guys, I don't have like anything else, any other need for money. I just need like 2,500.
You are a good boy and a good man. Let us do this
You
for
have
you.
given me money before. I'm not giving you my bag of gemstones, though.
I need Roland and Kaz to roll intimidation checks.
Can I provide the help action?
Yeah.
Can Damon also be intimidating behind them? Because he's glaring at both of them. Just standing behind them, glaring at both of them, and then glaring at Zorus.
Sure.
As we all just intimidate Zorus.
Mr. Oreo rolled a natural 20 somehow.
25. I have a -2 wisdom. I can't roll that high.
I rolled a 3. I look like an angry penguin.
Damon rolled a 26.
Beautiful.
I got a 5 -2, so that's a 3.
You both look like Kaz looks like Kaz looks like an angry penguin. Zorus looks like a scared penguin.
Kaz's unnerving refusal to break eye contact just makes Zorus back down.
Damon just glaring. Y'all do realize I'm paying out of pocket for this, right?
What are you talking about? It's our money.
Oh, buy a
This isn't coming from our funds. This is.
No. Damon's been paying out of pocket for the mercenaries we're hiring.
Oh.
And using his money that he has been hoarding.
Why are you paying out of pocket? We get a stipend of monthly money.
Not for everything.
Yeah,
In the middle of it.
Damon's been funding the army essentially.
Oh, okay. I was about to say because the monthly stipend went up since we invented the new potion flavors, if I remember correctly.
Slightly.
But we're still not quite enough to subsidize all of our expenses we've been doing. Also, Damon hasn't seen any money from that. I don't know how that's working out. I don't know who's getting paid for that.
No,
It's just going towards a party fund that we can use to allocate towards resources for the keep.
Yeah. Also, just in general, let me make sure you guys can see this.
Yeah,
now.
I was about to say, how many months worth of payments have we just not been using?
You guys are up to date, but like whenever I announce it, maybe last time you're AFK or something, because I do announce like you guys can all add this to your individual funds. Maybe because like if you missed them, I'm very sorry.
I think we might have all missed.
Yes.
You're all
Huh.
AFK. We had sent it to the void.
I may or may not have said it to myself when I was planning the session, but still.
That's our fault for missing.
So how much is it every month now that we've got the new flavors out there?
It's been about 2,500
Each?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So that's over 10,000. That should be more than enough to fund the army.
So I didn't know we were me as a player did not know we were getting all this on a regular.
Well,
I thought it was just. See, this is the thing that I didn't realize is I didn't realize that each of us was getting this. I thought it was just 2,500 flat. I didn't realize each of us was getting 25K.
Oh, I didn't realize that. I thought it was just flat too.
Well, here's the thing. And I think this will explain it. I'm a bad DM.
No, you're new at this, man.
No, so no, use it to your advantage. Some of you have.
Well,
So
guys,
do we add 2,500 to our inventory then?
Yeah,
buddy.
Well, also, if you guys look, I don't know if you can see it yet, but I have created a new tab called Trophy Room / Garbage Dump.
Please tell me you put all our money in there.
You can. I just made it today, so you. No, let me just. There we go. Fuck.
Let's put our party funds in there now.
There we go. /.
So yeah, we have 10,000 gold.
In all likelihood, it's probably smaller because it's been a while.
Yeah.
Like this probably should have been. I should have done this a long time ago.
You know what? It's fine. That is basically the equivalent of what we would have gotten paid, just minus one person's portion. So if we just want to say 10,000 and just say Zoris takes his portion and uses it to buy a potion, then I will gladly put my money back in my inventory that I was about to give away.
I always subtracted my money, so that's gone.
Well,
I'm putting it back if he wants to spend his portion on potion.
Let me do math. I won't take your money. Actually, I literally don't need it. I will throw it back at you, sir.
Oh, my eyes! Why would you throw coins at me? Ah!
Good job, you just crippled the old man.
Oh no!
He had his whole life ahead of him.
I had my silver heels ahead of me. I'm sorry. Throw another one.
Hey, he was so young. He was only in his 70s.
76 to be exact.
Hey, he's a young whippersnapper.
You know what's the really fun thing about being you know what the best thing about being in your 20s again? Having cartilage in your knees.
Damon just looks at how beat up he's been over this campaign and just sighs.
I'm sorry. So I was trying to add a picture to
What did he do?
Put the little rascals in there.
because I was like, well, this is like they were like 8, 6, 7 something, and that was similar to something that I just downloaded. So I was like, that's probably it. Was not.
It was not.
So, Ed, can I go ahead and meet with Kindle to get that one thing we discussed?
Sure. You meet with Kindle. He's like, so you going somewhere dangerous?
Yeah, I heard through the grapevine you can get us something interesting to help keep us alive. Well, keep us back from being dead. Do you have anything that can do Vivify?
Yeah, it's called a cleric. Your group doesn't have one of those?
No.
Shame. Alright. She points over to a form. Alright. You're gonna want to fill that out, and how many are in your party?
7.
Fuck, there's more of you than last time. Okay. I can get you 4 Vivify tokens.
Thank you.
Just don't need them, okay?
I'll try. Okay, so. Okay. With my social security. Oh, god damn it.
No, we just need your date of birth.
Oh, date of birth? Okay, yeah, that's gonna look shitty, I promise. Here you go.
And how many in your household?
Oh, fuck. My household. Technically, she moved out. Do I have to put it in my?
No, the Keep's household.
Oh, okay.
Who do you claiming is dependent?
Also,
hold on. I think I called Damon. How many troops do we have living in the keep?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
You're currently.
Is that tax deductible?
Well, it is tax deductible, and you're currently up to about 30 troops right now, I believe.
30 dependents.
But there are like more people slowly beginning to answer the ad, so it's you will be getting more forces as more interview.
I wouldn't recommend putting some of these people as dependents. Some of them may actually, Damon just pulls out a pencil and just breaks it.
Right. 40 dependents. Fraud. It's legal to commit fraud.
No. I'm saying don't like Olga. Don't call her a dependent. She will break you.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying something will die.
So just do like 25.
25.
Wait. We just hired the Gith.
We got the
35.
35 dependents.
Oh, we got Claire's unit coming.
Yeah, we
Yes?
can't really claim him as dependents though, Ken.
This is so funny.
This is what doing taxes is basically.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
So you
Can we itemize them?
I mean, we can itemize
we
our
took in
troops for the year.
spit. Can we itemize spit?
I think spit just works for us.
I know. I'm joking.
He's employee of the month every month.
Spit is just our Alfred Pennyworth.
Spit is employee.
I need.
Spit is
I
the
need
employee of the
an
month, and he also determines who is the employee of the month.
I need an alternate universe where Spit talks like Alfred.
Sure. Also,
No.
Spit should definitely have a sawed-off shotgun for when people decide to bust into the keep.
Yes.
Oh yeah, laced with salt.
Oh no, don't Storm, not laced with salt. Batman has a thing against killing. Alfred ain't got no problem bodying people.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Alfred legit. He's like, it's a great panel. He's talking to someone to bring like, Master Bruce may have a aversion to killing. I do not.
Just
He
loads.
just cocked
like shot.
Alfred is literally the gift that had that one picture of I might be a hero, but
Alfred does not take surrender. Right. So you fill out the form, and she gives you 4 Revivify tokens.
cool. I return to the group and hand 1 new Revivify token to Zorus, 1 to Damon, 1 to Akaz, and 1 to Aki.
I was actually going to ask if our magic person or weaponeer was available to talk to for a minute. The same thing is the same person that you just talked to, right?
That's Kindle. She doesn't work for us. She's with the council.
Yeah, she's a member of the
Okay.
Council of Amarith. I'm a little confused. Who are you trying to talk to?
I was going to see if there's anybody who might have might be able to make or have a grenade that explodes in radiant damage, like that one thing from Van Helsing.
I don't think
what?
that I have that.
That's
Okay.
James was putting research into that, but then when things happened in Wyshard, he stopped.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a thought to see if it existed.
Yeah,
Let's give the vampires somewhat of a fighting chance.
No.
Yeah, with David, no.
Oh yeah, I'm not Merrick this time around. Fuck.
There's a lot of evil in the world right now. I want to see you guys rip some evil to shreds.
Understood.
So with that, you guys make your way to Rutherglen to
I haven't seen this map in a while.
the estate of Lady Catherine Marks. Well, this is an estate you've been to once before with James. A familiar to you butler answers the door with his vacant look in his eyes. Is Lady Marks expecting you?
Wait, is James with the party?
Did he teleport out? I thought you said he teleported back, or is he with the party?
He didn't teleport.
All right, then if he's with the party, then and he still says this.
I just look at the butler. I'm like, get the fuck out of my way, Jeremy.
Yes.
Just shove him to the ground.
Just shoves him. He just falls to the ground. This way.
That was worth it.
Please tell me he's just like walking, but he's like upside down, so he's just like idle pose.
Shimmying with his shoulders towards.
Just army crawling.
Just rolls over onto his belly and just starts crying. Oh, I'm fucking dead.
I'm so sorry, Mr. Jeremy, sir.
Not
Don't
at all.
apologize to Jeremy.
Okay.
Jeremy's so rude.
Jeremy, I apologize for James's existence.
Not at all. It's quite fine.
Is he like dead or something?
I think he's a thrall.
Jeremy is an individual who's under the effects of Catherine's charm, and he's also like the worst. I asked him, like, I'll give him specific ingredients that I need, and he'll come back with like the wrong thing every time.
Is she gonna do that to us or like?
No. You guys.
Oh,
Are,
okay. Cool.
I think.
Better not.
Oh.
Cause can't charm what doesn't want to be charmed. James just like that. No, that's literally how charm works. That's. I told you to take more lessons on enchantment. I don't like enchantment spells.
Jeremy
Hitting's laughter is like literally my signature move.
clumsily guides you to the dining hall where Gregor and Catherine are waiting. Ah, are these your associates?
Yes, you've met them before.
Yes. Well, I believe I've met point over to Roland this one before. I don't believe I've had the pleasure of meeting everyone else.
Ah, fair enough. And he'll go take his seat to the right of Catherine.
Right. Gregor sort of escorts, like, pulls out seats for everyone else. And Gregor sort of just stands to the side of the table and begins to cast minor illusion. Well, I suppose in this situation would be a silent image. We have found the estate of Stefan Carnyl. He and his brood are held up in Castle Carnyl in the Shadowfell. We have made arrangements to procure a portal through one of his lesser members in his clan that is, let's say, more reasonable.
Ah, good. It's nice to know that he finally came through on something.
And James, on your idea of having a team sneak in while we pull out Carnyl's forces, we have procured a way into his crypt. From there, you'll be able to sneak up through his mansion and find him in his throne room. If all goes well, you can kill the bastard, and then the castle will be yours.
Excellent. Well, it seems like it's all coming together now.
Just watch out. There may be a few troops moving throughout the castle as you make your way through, so kill them, hide. The choice is yours.
Right. Excellent. This can work to our advantage. With Roland here, stealth shouldn't be that big of an issue, and with all of us combined, I believe we'll have many different ways and facets to move through the area unseen.
I actually just got my new class ability, Blind Sense.
Oh, so you'll be able to see if anyone's visible near you.
Yeah, and, I'm aware of hidden or invisible creatures within 10 feet of me.
Nice.
So I can be like, I can be point man and scout ahead a little bit, like 10, 15 feet in front of the party.
Kaz is like, I also I know invisibility and I can cast it at a high level. And James is like, I also am familiar with invisibility. So
I also have invisibility.
I think
Well,
Aki
just
also
kind of
has
set.
invisibility.
Damon has
So we're
seen
we're just set.
Alright, still to this. James, who are you bringing with you to the inside?
Obviously,
I-
gonna bring the King of Thieves himself. Got Damon and Zora Sanaki. Obviously, got to bring my main man Spit
Hey.
and Kaz.
Okay. While you're doing that, we can we can distract Covenant's forces. Carnyl's forces. 2 cars sounds, damn it.
It's all good.
It's been a long day, I apologize.
His name is now Vampire Fucker.
I mean, that would be what James would have referred to him as, is the vampire fuck.
Alright, well, Operation Code Kill the Vampire Fuck.
Operation Destroy Count Fuckula.
Can that be the title of this episode?
100%.
Absolutely love it.
Operation Destroy Count Fuckula.
Is there anything else you need?
Nothing I can think of. We did have an idea. Oh, well, I believe it was... I don't actually, you know what, I don't know who came up with the idea. If we have, like, decanters of endless water, that could be beneficial against the enemy, you know, like a hose for which to shoot water.
You want to use running water against vampires in a fight with us also allied vampires.
I mean, you can aim a decanter.
Just think that might get
Do you
kind
guys
of...
even have those?
He
I
looks
mean,
over...
listen, if you all want to rip each other to shreds the old-fashioned way, like, you can do that too. I'm not really concerned how you hold their attention. Just make sure that none of them decide to start looking inside the castle for us.
Oh, I think if they see my banners flying, they'll be more preoccupied with my betrayal than they will be with much of anything.
I wouldn't necessarily consider it a betrayal, love. It'd be more aligning with a winning horse. It's just the logical move in a series of self-preservation.
True, but they still believe you're dead, so this would be a more interesting party than they expect.
Ah, fair enough. But at the end of the day, there will be 2 people occupying the thrones of House Carnyl.
Splendid.
And he'll take her hand and give it a little kiss. And Kaz is just gonna be like, "Oh, that's so scandal. Flirting in front of people.
If there's...
Roland?
How vulgar." James, I didn't know you'd become such a lewd man.
Holding hands,
James is
my
like,
god.
Shut the fuck up, Kaz.
If there's nothing else, then...
Roland is casting minor illusion to have there be fireworks between the two.
Get these out of here.
James just starts, like, glaring daggers at you.
What? It's not me.
If that will be all, I'll show you to the portal.
Excellent.
As soon as you guys are out of earshot of the dining hall, Gregor just kind of glances at you. James is like, we're still milking her, right? I believe it was James's plan to also take her out.
It was. He would not acknowledge that, even
Oh.
if we're out of earshot. He'd be like, Gregor, what are you talking about? That's madness.
Alright. Fair enough. Sorry, just...
You of all people told me that, you were tired of the vampire political games. Obviously, the double cross is a little beneath you, my friend.
Sorry, I guess I'm just more than ready for the Hargrove bloodline to take control.
And it will, my friend, it will.
Like,
James is being so careful around
yeah.
all these fucking vampires.
I stabbed James. I'm one of the Carnyls. Wahaha. Obviously kidding. Oh my
Yeah, of course.
god.
But yeah, so he leads you to basically the outskirts of Uther Glen, where they have this little cave set up. And there's deep inside, you see this kind of, for lack of a better word, it's like this pool of darkness.
Kaz immediately pulls out his notebook and starts like jotting down notes.
Oh yeah, please take note. It took a long fucking time to get this set up.
Kaz takes more notes.
Oh god, my computer
Because he
fell.
doesn't know if he's being sarcastic or not.
What is this?
It is possible in areas of extreme darkness and exceptional presence that you can open a portal to another plane. Vampires call upon the Shadowfell for much of their existence, so gather enough vampires together in a dark place and you can, with the proper knowledge and application, open a portal there.
Kaz chimes in. Same process applies with a lot of other places. Hot, arid places, lots of concentration of fire primordials. You're going to get opening to the fire plane. Same with like the mountain up north. Lots of concentration of like ice, cold individuals, ice plane. Same principle applies. The dimensional barriers have been weakened ever since the siege, and we're just trying to, I guess, piece things together. But there's a lot that we still don't know, so this is an excellent academic opportunity.
Gregor just kind of gives a big slice, like, you know, it sounded really kind of cool and creepy, and I was like, oh yes, dark secrets of vampires, and he was like, yeah, no, areas of exceptional dark and creepiness can open up like that. Thanks.
Do I feel like anything come from the Umbra Weave?
Make an intelligence check.
Just D20 plus intelligence?
Yeah.
Okay, that is a 17.
17. What's the best way to phrase this? The Umber Weave was made from materials from the Shadowfell. And in the presence of its originating plane, you feel it not exactly more powerful, but more, I guess, for lack of a better sense, aligned with itself. Like you feel as though it's fitting better.
It's coming home.
Yeah.
It's coming home.
It's coming home.
Okay. Kind of like the straps around my armor.
Are you all prepared?
I put on my mask.
Kaz just like are you all prepared? Kaz just like walks over to the portal and he's like, hey guys, woo! And he just like leans backwards, just falls in.
Oh my god! He like jumps after you.
And James is like, Jesus Christ, just like grunts as well, just like.
Damon just hefts his shield and sighs.
Rowan looks over at Damon and Spear and goes, last one in is rotten, and I jump in.
Rotten what?
I will say for anyone that like leaps over on the other side, like I think that Kaz just falls out and like lands on the dirt, but he's just still writing his journal. He's like, fascinating.
So, Kaz, everyone just basically steps over you.
I guess Damon would be the last one through.
Spit will fall behind you.
My ankles.
Gregor follows as the last one as you guys enter the Shadowfell.
I gotta zoom out. Oh, this is all terrible.
What are you talking about? It's beautiful.
I mean, I like spooky shadows. I'm all about hiding in the shadows. But there's like a castle floating up there, man.
Yeah.
The Shadowfell.
I need to bring Tazza in here. She'll love this place.
Man, you know, when you told me there was a whole castle, Red, I didn't know, like, if it was going to be in a cliffside or whatever. Floating island castle, I can work with this.
Okay, so we all cast Meteor Swarm and bring this fucker down.
Times like this, I wish I had wings. Wings would be nice.
Yeah, they're pretty cool.
James just turns into a bat.
Damon's just having that Batman from Justice League moment where he just sees the floating New God City. I'm gonna need a longer grapple.
I'm just imagining that scene from. I'm just imagining that scene from the Justice League cartoon where they all transform into kids, and Wonder Woman, Green Lantern, and Superman fly away, and Batman's like, "It's not a race."
Yeah.
That just hit me with such crazy nostalgia.
Yeah.
Justice League Unlimited is solid.
Me and Risk actually just finished last weekend the original Justice League series. We're gonna do Static,
so
and then we're gonna
good.
do Unlimited.
Nice.
Dude, Static is so good.
I'm so excited for
Superhero
Static.
Static Shock.
Woo woo.
I haven't seen it since it first came out when we were all kids. I'm so excited to get to rewatch it.
Nice.
He's legit one of my favorite heroes in the DC.
Such a real show too.
Oh, so
It
good.
tackled like back when things actually. Well, I mean, things today as well also tackle a lot of issues. God,
Yeah, but, like,
one of my
listening-
friends texted me about Bluey. They're like, "Was Bluey always just a real show?" I'm like, "Bluey's been a real show, dude. What the fuck are you talking about?"
I will say though, growing up as a white kid with glasses named Richard, and who had a young black friend with dreadlocks, when Static Shock came out, everybody called him Static and me Richie.
Oh.
Oh man,
It was funny, but it was also like, yes, you are not the first person to joke. Thank you.
Should absolutely go to cons as a skier.
Yeah.
Gear is so cool. Love Gear.
Anyway.
So, Grigor, this way I'll lead you to where we're operating out of.
sounds. All right, I'm a bat.
Right. So you're led to a small.
Super fly potions.
Well, you go, don't worry about the flying. We got that covered. So
At that, Kaz floats back down to the ground, and James stops being a bat.
lead you to this, essentially an army camp where there are tents, illusory terrain set up to obscure them, and he leads you all to this carriage. Alright, so this will take you to an opening that will allow you to get into the castle's crypts. From in there, you'll be able to sneak in and do what you need to do. As soon as you leave, we'll wait about 5 minutes and begin the assault.
Alright.
Sounds good.
You see one vampire bringing over 2 gloomstalkers, these big hulking, almost like bat-like creatures, as they sort of hook them up to the carriage.
Oh, these guys like fly?
Oh yeah.
These are so cool.
See the one vampire with the top hat, like, "Oi! Pip's the
Oh,
name. I'm gonna be flying you on the secret mission."
Are you a Darkabaka?
What the fuck's that? No, I'm a fucking
No,
vampire.
this is Pippin Pennycoat. He's a good friend.
Hi.
Uh,
Really excited to get the fun started, you know what I mean?
yeah.
Hi, I agree.
Okay. Okay, so keep your hands and limbs inside the vehicle at all times until, you decide to hop out into a fucking flying castle and whatnot, you know?
Yes, Pip, we're aware of where we're going.
Okay, just trying to make conversation. All right, boss. Okay, you make the shot. You call the shots, I follow them. You got it. He hops on.
Like James just turns to roll and he's like, I swear to God, he was never this submissive. I have no idea what the fuck is going on. He used to just be like a party guy, and now he's like, yes sir, no sir. I'm really baffled by this.
Maybe he's having a rough week.
I like his goofy accent.
The fuck you say? You're not invited to the after party.
Oh.
It's okay. We will smoke you into the after party.
Yes. That's what you guys are for.
King of thieves, baby.
Oh, I gotta show you this one trick I do. I reveal my vampire, see them freak out, then cast my modified memory. Funniest shit seeing the expressions change.
Mm-hmm.
Onwards!
Okay, here we go.
Coat.
Flies up. And from this vantage you see that the Shadowfell is a massive expanse of just darkness and dredge. There is a lot here, but also an absence of just everything. There is this heavy weight of just sadness just filling the air. Like, you don't necessarily feel sad about anything, but it's just like there's this just sense of gray over everything. It'll take long for you guys to get to the opening way up here.
With this great filter on everything, we look like we're in a Snyder movie.
Pretty much. But you feel the carriage comes to a bumpy end, bumpy halt. It's like, who would like to roll a percentile dice for me?
Walker?
Okay, man. Good.
Well,
I was saying, like,
what?
I was gonna say, like, maybe Walker, since like this is like your arc.
Yeah, this is.
I don't care if someone else wants to roll it.
No, go ahead. It's your thing. Go.
If Hawk, you want, well, go ahead, man.
I was gonna say,
No,
Hawk,
no.
the reason I was cool with Hawk doing it is because like Hawk has prodigious fucking rolls.
Yeah.
Yeah, go for it, dude.
I'm willing to boost my luck by entrusting it to Hawk.
Do it, Hawk.
Well, that comes to the question. Red, how do you read D100s?
Give me the D10 number and the D100 number. If it's easier, we can just roll on roll 20.
So it's 100.
Oh, it's is it triple zeros?
Yeah.
Then I think that's just 10.
Yeah, you need a 9.
Yeah. So yeah, a 10.
Okay. I have a 10 and a 0.
Yeah, that's 10.
That's just 10. Okay.
Yeah, because the double zeros on a D100 just indicate that is like 0 is the starting number, and then like whatever number you roll.
No, it's a 10 on the D100 and a 0 on the D10.
So then that'd be 20.
Wait.
So it'd be 10 plus 10.
Would it be easier if we just roll on the sides?
I think I've been rolling these things wrong my whole life. Then I don't know.
Dude, there was so many different rules for D100s. I totally understand.
Because everyone I play with always is like, oh, the big number is the 10 or whatever is the first 2 digits, and what you roll on the D10 itself is the.
As someone who's been rolling Divine Intervention in Storms games, as a cleric. Yeah.
Apparently it does. So apparently on Roll20 it doesn't actually tell you what you rolled. It just gives you a number between 1 and 100. That's kind of lame.
No, yeah, I agree. But 61. Okay.
How's that going to educate anybody on how to roll a D100 if the fucking site doesn't?
It's lame. How dare you?
Hold on. Let me check something.
I also hate that up until recently, like I've been a DM for like over 5 years. I did not know how to roll a D100 until I saw something on TikTok a year and a half ago.
And even then, just frustrating.
I'm checking something right now.
Okay, but 61 is a good result.
Him on YouTube, how to roll D100.
Okay.
What?
I just went to D&D Beyond.
Okay.
And I don't know still because I didn't get the double zeros.
So double zero is just 0 and then it's 7. I'm sorry. I'm looking at someone breaking it down. Like, say you roll a 7 and then you roll double zeros. That's just 7.
So double zeros and a 10
double
is
zero
just 10.
0, I guess.
So yeah,
I rolled a 10 and a 0 because 0 on a D100 on a D10 was 10.
So in order to get a 100, you need a 10 and a 90.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so you'd have to roll a 0 on the D10, which would be 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, we actually got this
90 on a D100, which is a 90.
We actually got that like backwards back when we did the one shot.
Yeah, I've been rolling them wrong forever.
Yeah, like back at the convention when we had that one shot, I rolled like triple zeros and we misread that as 100.
Like I said, up until a year and a half ago, I didn't know how they worked.
Dude, I don't blame you.
Yeah, but 61 is still a great result. So you do feel the carriage stumble to a halt for a second before it then continues to fly. If any of you looked out the window, you would see what appears to be another Gloomstalker just making rounds. Seems as though you guys just narrowly avoid detection.
Cool.
The carriage then slowly comes to a halt. And you hear, like, from the carriage side, like, 3 knocks, like, alright, you're good to go.
We go.
The door to the carriage opens, and you see, like, maybe a 2-foot gap, and then just, like, this massive hole in the side of the cliff.
I do a somersault.
Okay.
James and Kaz just leap out.
Yes. Same with Lazarus.
Okay. Aki and Spit will follow suit. Alright. I won't be needing this battle map, I assume. Alright, so bring you guys over here to the crypt. You guys make your way through. You eventually come across...
What's Spit?
Damn it!
And get our boy on here. How dare you?
Odin still has his mask on, just so you know, Red.
Okay.
And I'll be using that transmuter stone so I can have dark vision.
Okay.
Red, I forgot that I... Yeah.
Yeah, it's still
Forgot
in
I'd give
effect.
that over.
Odin's going to start scouting on ahead.
Okay.
Like, he's only going to stay like 15 feet away from the party just to scout on.
I'll take a defensive position near the front of the party, between the party and Roland, basically.
Sounds good. Alright.
And like I said, I have dark vision on because of the stone, right? Is there
Yes.
anything special I need to do, or will that?
No. So basically, anytime during a long rest, Kaz can change the effect of it. So if like he had known we were going to Shadowfell, he could just change it to dark vision. He could also, like, at any point, if hold on, let me double check, because I think it might be upgraded since I'm level 14 now.
While you check that, I'm going to see if I can perceive through this door, see if I can see anything.
Alright, go ahead and make a perception check.
So that's automatically a 10 plus my shits. That would be 22.
22? Yeah, it just seems as though it's an empty room. Like, nothing a lot in there.
Can I check to see if it's locked?
It is not locked. It just seems to be a bathroom.
Well, I close the door.
So, yeah, the transmuter stone, I can change the effect once every 8 hours, and also if it's in my possession, so like if Damon tossed it over to Kaz and Kaz cast any transmutation spell above first level, I could instantly change the effect and then pass it back over to you.
But it's still, like, when I was given it was still set to dark vision.
I believe when I gave it to you, it was set to proficiency in Constitution saving throws, but I could have easily changed it at any point during.
In my notes, I just have in parentheses dark vision currently.
Yeah, like I said, it could have been changed at any point during our last adventures to whatever you need it to be.
Yeah. Because I'm pretty good on con checks.
Gotcha.
I say that now, and I'm probably going to die tonight because I fuck up a con check.
And we're going to do another perception if that's fine with you.
Okay. Go ahead.
29.
29. This door also seems unlocked, and you do hear the faint sounds of somebody inside.
Roland signals everyone. Can I open the door to take a peek in? Like,
Sure.
very carefully.
Oh, we also probably need Aki and Spit to come join us.
Yes.
Do we want to ambush this person? Because I can drop him with one clean hit, probably.
He does. You see this like robed individual just kind of at some kind of station doing stuff. You don't really see what they're doing.
Bucket. Roland.
Also, Kaz, you. Alright. So this is all what you see. Like, there's a door near Kaz, and there's a door at Roland.
First, Kaz is gonna use the message cantrip over to Roland and just be like, "Hey, don't cause any trouble if we don't have to."
Roland puts down the dagger and goes to check this one. Oh, can I quickly use my thieves tools to kind of lock and break it
To
break
lock
the
him
lock on
in?
the door? Yeah.
Make a thieves tools check.
While you do that, the one thing I haven't done yet is cast invisibility. So let's see, how many people do we have? You said Aki's gonna cast on himself, right?
Let me double check Aki's sheets. I believe he has access.
Aki has a limited number of warlock spell slots. Kaz is cool with casting it over multiple people, because I've got tons of spell slots.
I think that's a 5. What? No.
Let's see.
Like, it's a 10 plus my deck. Oh, yeah. Plus proficiency, right?
Yeah, your ability plays into this if you want.
Okay, so that's just 20.
20?
Wait, no, not 20. That doesn't make sense. Oh, proficiency plus 10, dex plus... proficiency is plus 5.
I'm gonna slap you.
Yeah, so yeah, that is 20.
20. Okay. You successfully lock the door.
Did I break the lock as well?
Oh, is your objective to break? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, because I don't want them to be able to unlock it.
Okay, so from the other side, you hear, okay. Right, now to let the yeast rise. Right, while that's working, I'll be able to go take a nice hot bath, and the door just jiggles. What? Oh no. Oh, not again. Oh no. Oh no.
I don't hear any of this because I walked away when I heard him coming.
Question: How high could Roland cast the spell invisibility?
I can cast it at 3rd level.
Can you cast it at 3rd level and cover? Shit, that would only cover you and Damon.
Aki has it at 5th level because of his warlock power.
Yeah, but I don't want to have to because if Risk ends up joining us, I don't want it to be like, oh, we just burned one of your spell slots to cast invisibility.
You guys can hold off if you need to. There's no eyes on you yet.
Yeah, we can go ahead and continue this stealthily without making any. Oh, but wait, we haven't rolled stealth yet, right?
Not yet.
Pass without trace.
Okay, that's also an option.
I can do that 3 times a day.
You do not need to cast invisibility on me.
Why is that?
That makes it plus 20 to my stuff.
Oh wait, oh right, because he has pass without trace. Never mind. Yeah, I'll hold off because if you're doing pass without trace, we keep within your purview.
Right.
Yeah, that's.
In that case, I would like everyone to roll stealth checks.
Cool.
Alright, everyone. Remember, it's plus 10.
Stealth. Ghetto 20.
Guys, bad news. I rolled super shitty.
So I also have a ghetto 20.
Oh my god, I hate you.
I rolled a 19.
So I literally rolled a 2. My stealth is an 8, and with pass without trace, that's a +10.
I think we're a little stealthy, guys.
Do I have to roll for James or are you?
Yeah, go ahead and roll for James.
Okay, cool. Man, the cause dice truly hate me tonight for some reason. This does not bode well for us at all in this coming fight. James is a 16.
16, got it.
Roland's going to inspect this next door.
It is also unlocked. Seems as though whoever gave you the information about this place made preparations for you.
I open the door.
Okay. Let me just move stuff.
What the fuck?
There is a zombie just wiping at a table.
I am going to sneak around over here.
Oh, thank you for filling in all these spots on this map, Red.
You're welcome.
And
You see this a bunch of zombies, and they. Okay, I'll make this transparent for you guys. You see one just flat out looking at the door where you guys are coming in, and just still not responding. You see one just mopping the same spots. Like,
I try to occur attack of opportunity by moving out of range of this one.
does not respond to you.
With a 44 stealth, you just why?
Okay, guys, they're dumb.
And then suddenly, by speaking, he gets it.
Ah!
His brain's not like they. You see that these zombies are like very menial in their behavior.
Yeah, James is just gonna stroll right through then if they're not gonna respond to.
Anything over here?
Kaz is gonna come over here and open the store. He wants to see what's down here.
Oh yeah, there's a door over there. I didn't even see that.
Yeah, Kaz will open the store.
Okay.
Oh, guys, I think I found the way out.
Just gonna start clearing stuff out.
Okay, so these are just like labs and experimentations for zombies and shit.
Pretty much. Like you see that there's a half-dead, like zombie hound. There's just a half of a body just kind of moaning.
That's where I'm at over here.
Yeah.
Is it bad that this half-dead zombie hound to me looks like the homunculus from Fullmetal Alchemist?
Why would you say that?
Zoomed out as much as I am, it looks like it. I halfway expected to go.
By the way, we need to. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna. Kaz is gonna start going through this desk. Like that would be the first thing if he looks in here. He's like, "Oh, a desk." He's just gonna go, just like immediately rattling through the drawers.
I'm just going to check it for traps.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I'm looking over here to see if there's anything near me that could be potentially useful.
Okay. I'd like you to roll an investigation check, Damon.
Okie dokie.
And would you roll, Roland?
20. I rolled a 7, so that's automatically a 10 plus my investigation.
Does not appear to be
17.
trapped. No traps, and this seems like it's mostly where they kept prisoners before experimentation. So outside of a few like torture implements, there doesn't seem to be much in the way of like anything that I think you would find particularly useful.
Okay. I didn't know if there was maybe like any like identifying thing of who, like we found who these people were before they were turned. Like Damon was thinking of maybe alerting families or things like hey, we found your husband's remains, we laid him to rest, kind of deal.
Oh, okay. In that case, and you rolled a what was it again? 17? 17. Okay.
Yeah.
In that case, in the one with the half body, you do see what seems to be some kind of like family crest on the lapel that the body is wearing. It doesn't spark any like recognition by you, but if you like make a note of it to like the symbol seems to be like a 3-headed eagle. So if you like check some records, you'll probably be able to figure out what family that belongs to.
Okay.
The dog just seems like an evil dog.
Hellhound.
Possible.
Storm's like, impossible.
They're all good boys.
And Kaz, did I ask you for a roll yet?
No, I just said I was gonna go through the desk.
Okay.
You didn't ask me for a roll.
Okay. Just a general investigation check.
Okay, so apparently when I want knowledge, the cause dice roll well for me.
As they should.
That's very fitting.
How bizarre.
Apparently stealth is not in Kaz's purview for my dice. It's a 24.
24. You find disturbingly detailed notes when it comes to torture and how long a body can last under exposure to fire, exposure to poison, exposure to multiple forms of pain. You also see records of interrogating vampires, like how long one will go without food before they are driven mad. Stuff like that. You see many notes directing towards one Silas, and seems as though fixations on him.
I think Kaz just can't stomach these notes and just like puts them aside, but I think that as he like leaves to catch up with Roland, like James will absolutely pocket them.
Okay. Yeah, this is
super beneficial to James. He's like,
Oh,
oh,
yeah.
medical research.
Yeah, and there's also like a few like side mentions of Silas that I'm sure James will enjoy greatly.
He'll read over them later.
Yeah. But yeah, compared to what you guys went through with the Daggers hideout, what Kaz reads here makes that look like nothing. Alright, so taking those stealth rolls forward, you all make your way up and through. As you make your way through the castle, you start to hear numerous sounds of combat and rumble. You pass through several windows where you're able to see this long bridge connecting the floating island to the mountaintop, and just thousands of vampires charging it. And you hear something shatter attached to the castle as these gargoyles just swoop down and attack the vampires on the bridge. Some are just engaging directly into combat, others are picking up vampires and literally picking them up and throwing them off the bridge as they fly by.
It's fucking Dawn Guard.
Essentially.
James just looks out and is like, well, they're buying us enough time for distraction. We'll have to hurry. I would prefer to keep the loss of life to a minimum.
I mean, technically isn't like the loss of unlife?
I would like to not debate vampire semantics with you right now.
James, you've been over this. I'm a dick. I just continue on.
I think James just like has trouble acknowledging that for a second. He's just like,
it doesn't take you long to figure out which way it is to the castle, to the castle's throne room.
I mean, James grew up in one and has robbed how many?
Fair.
How many?
we're just both comparing notes. It's like, oh my god, I can't believe they would put the portcullis in the most obvious spot.
I mean, yeah. Also, like the spiral staircase is all wrong. You want to make it so that when you're defending, you have your dominant hand. They're inverted.
I know. Additionally, could you believe those balustrades? So
So
unpractical.
I mean, I know, right?
When I kill this motherfucker and take this place over, so many renovations.
Yeah. Tell you what, man. I'll rob it a couple times just so you know where all the weak points are.
I mean,
I'll
please
give it-
don't.
I'll give everything back. Don't worry.
Okay, thank you. Then maybe.
Yeah.
He says that, but him and the raccoon did rob me.
Once I robbed you. Once.
That I know of, you said. Narrow-eyed.
Look, David. Look, the vampires are trying to tear us apart.
You
You're
have
paying
done
your mind,
that
man.
yourself!
No, you Obi-Wan. That's actually funny because Obi-Wan in episode 3 was the facial reference I used for Roland.
You have done this.
that yourself.
Uh,
You and McGregor voice for Damon. That one is so much easier to do. Instead of it with Robert Carlyle again.
Damon comes back from the Damon comes back from the time skip and he sounds like Ewan McGregor.
Hello there.
I have discovered, I've leveled up and discovered my voice.
He unlocks his voice with his level up.
I mean, canonly said that he's making the voice up at this point.
He just
said it to Zorus like 3 years ago.
He just comes back and it's codified. And he's like, you see,
Hello there.
you see, Roland. It's like, Damon, your voice, it's different. Well, of course it is. I'm me.
This is Alec Guinness. This is a voice for civilized age.
He just becomes Alan Guinness. Love it.
Yes.
Anyway, all
Anyway,
the
throne
NPCs
room.
in my next setting are going to be Alec Guinness.
Just give Zorus the whole Darth Vader Anakin thing. He
Insert
was struck
spoiler
down
for,
by Darth Vader, who was a pupil of mine.
insert
He was struck down
spoiler
by
to
Darth
Obi-Wan.
James, who was a pupil of mine.
Insert spoiler to episode 6 of Kenobi. God, that was a good show. I loved it.
No, I wasn't spoiling Kenobi.
No, I said
no.
insert hit spoiler.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, I don't want to spoil it for anyone who hasn't watched it yet.
Yeah.
You know, I was just straight up talking about the first.
No, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I got that.
No, yeah, I was making a joke about like me
Yeah,
inserting.
gotcha.
Listen,
All good.
I love me some Star Wars. I'm ready to kill
Side
some
note?
vampires, though.
Side note: I'm wondering how hard it was to convince McGregor to say the "hello there" line. He hates that line.
He does?
Here's the thing: no, he likes the line. He hates saying it because, like, look, that's Alec Guinness's line.
Oh.
That is the first thing he says as Obi-Wan. But everybody wants Ewan to say it, and Ewan just says he's uncomfortable saying it.
Oh, okay. That's fair.
Yeah.
But you come across these large, darkwood doors with intricate, like, brass carvings adhered into it. Unsurprisingly, very bat-like. Very gaudy and, like, gothic. James?
James is like physically. I think James is like.
Probably top of the list of things that you need to renovate.
He's like almost vomiting at how disgusting this door is.
Okay.
It wouldn't be so bad if it wasn't so over-designed.
Kaz, do you want me to burn it down? No, the element of surprise.
Okay. I'm going to pick this fucking lock, or at least check to see if it needs picking.
Does not need picking, but you do hear from behind, like, I do not care if Marx has betrayed us. She will suffer the same fate as all the others. Bring her to me as soon as you've dispatched of her forces. And watch
After
out.
you, James.
What?
James is just like, oh yes, of course. Is he still monologuing?
He's like giving, like, in the middle of just giving orders.
Absolutely, I'll bust in during his villain monologue.
Oh, absolutely.
I think James will just put both hands on the double doors and throw them as wide open as he can with his fucking vampire strength.
Oh my god, is that an
I assume that I actually knock the doors off the hinges.
Make a strength check.
Guys, can we just take an appreciation for a moment that that's an animated token?
Oh no, I saw it, and I don't know the knight that's down here in front of him. I don't know if that's animated either with the purple cape. If it is, that is so cool.
There is an animated version of that, but here's the thing: all of these tokens can animate. I broke roll 20 with all of them moving at the same time.
Oh, less gasp.
Yeah, so I was like, maybe just keep the ones that are necessary to move.
So here's a question I do have, since James is technically controlled by you for the entirety of this combat. Like, I can make the roll. I'll let you know what it is. I don't know what his modifiers are now, because again, he is a full vampire.
Right.
I was going to say I wanted to be invisible when we both bust in, because I didn't know what to expect on the other side.
Fair enough.
If it's too late for me to go that way, I understand.
I'll say.
I was also going to have Damon at point, if possible, just take the hit.
I'll say. We'll consider this a preparation round. If there's any spells you want to do before James opens the doors, I'll say James's action is opening the doors. But if there's any action anyone else wants to do to prepare, you can absolutely do that. And I'll also let you guys determine essentially your marching order here.
Okay.
So, you know what? What I'll do is you guys can get an action and a movement in.
Okay. Damon is going to have his both his +2 swords equipped, and is not going to have the shield out. He's just do both swords. And I'll have him where Kaz is, be human shield towards Kaz.
Kaz is going to let Damon know that he is going to kind of like shield us up, because if Roland is going invisible, Kaz is going to make himself, Damon, Aki, and Spit invisible. Since you said you have a +20 thanks to Pass Without Trace, Zorus, I'm not going to make you invisible.
Okay.
If that's okay?
Yeah, that's so good.
Okay, so let's see. Second level is 1, third level is 2, fourth level is 3, fifth level is 4. So I will burn a 5th level spell for invisibility to go ahead and make us invisible.
So everyone but Zorus and James are invisible.
Yes. I could burn a 6th level spell and make Zorus invisible too. It's because I don't necessarily need my 6th level for this. The only spell I get with that is Disintegrate, and Gravity Fissure I can upcast as a 7th level spell.
Spit is actually going to offer to stay visible, so you don't need to, like, you can cast it as 1 low if you need.
I'm not going to cast it as 1 lower. Instead I'm going to shift it off of Spit onto Zorus. Just because I think the Carnyls would know that Spit is James's assistant. So I think both of them busting in makes sense, and then having the Lazarus Guild invisible to position and reposition and get into a place where we can, like, in the first wave of initiative, just start like launching out attacks is good. So Kaz will cast his invisibility at 5th level, use his Boots of Flying to move his movement up and away 30 feet to kind of get him right up here, kind of hovering above these guys by, I'd say, about 15 feet.
Roland, after he turns invisible, he's going to cunning action dash to get up here if possible.
That is a, like, 15-foot climb, so you're going to have to, because these are kind of balconies that basically don't lead to a 2nd floor. Go ahead and make me an acrobatics or athletics check.
Acrobatics it is, parkour. Okay, that is going to be 22.
22? Not a problem for you. Damon, you said you wanted to be close to Kaz?
I was going to be kind of, but now that we're stealthing those, a little different.
You can maybe
Kaz would tap your shoulder and point in the direction that he's going to go.
Yeah, I'll keep over that way.
Right, so we can say, like, you're maybe over here sneaking up?
I guess so, yeah. I have... It's over whatever the hell you are, I have the high ground.
I'm gonna have Zorus fly over here. I'll probably here.
For the sake of ease, I'm going to have Aki kind of follow you. That way we kind of have, like, an even spread of people.
Does James get a thing, or is him drawing attention to himself the thing?
I would say his action was throwing open the doors and shattering them.
So yeah, he'll just stride in with Spit and just be like, "Hello, Stephen."
Stefan.
Whatever.
Blood of Silas.
Oh, I'm so much more than my heritage. But you wouldn't know much about that, would you, milk drinker?
Hurtful. Tell me, have you come to surrender or have you come to die?
Ah, quite the contrary on both ends. I've come to take your surrender.
Bold.
Not
Old
really.
and foolish.
Not really again. It's quite planned, I would say. If you throw down your weapons, I will spare your lives. And if you swear your allegiance to me, I can offer you great and powerful things that could make you a vampire to be rivaled among all others.
Oh, truly.
Oh, yes. For you see, I'm the first vampire in many generations to be able to walk under the light of the sun and not burn.
You see this kind of like twinge of irritation.
Oh, that's right! You couldn't crack that one, could you? Ah, what the wonders of a finite lifespan do to one's ambition.
Is that why you had to kill your own brother? Because he was in the way of your ambition.
And how many things have you done that are far worse than killing a blood relative? As I pull out the notes from down in the basement, I'm like, I mean, after all, torturing all manner of living things, including your own kin, to find out just exactly what they can live through before you kill them.
Necessary to keep up with research.
That's what I told myself too, but after all, there's some lines one should not cross.
Damien. Yes, mister! And you see this deep known.
No! You cunt!
Wait, what?
I'll kill you! He should be dead!
This little deep gnome standing by his throne.
Is that this mother?
Yeah.
Guys, I don't think I can kill that character. I really like that NPC. I know this is weird for me to say, but I don't think I can fight this one.
I think that's fine. I think if we can beat Carnyl into submission, Damien will, in true fashion, just submit.
Did you put in the origin story for Davey?
Who could say? Give me my sword. He holds up this sword. Yes! Damien, here's your sword. It's like, drops his sword. Good. Now, you get out of here. You're creepy as hell. Damien wants to stay back here. Then takes a step back.
No, put him behind the throne where he belongs.
On the throne. He's
Behind the throne!
How dare you do
But I mean, by putting him behind the throne, doesn't it make him the power behind the throne?
Do not
Yeah,
look at the deep
exactly.
gnome behind the curtain.
Worse.
Exactly.
He's
Listen.
the Jar Jar Binks of James's new empire.
The House of Carnyl are a bunch of pushovers. The idea that Damien could run them all isn't far-fetched.
Also, I would just like to remind you, you may have gifted magic, but here, and all the undead draw the weapons and point them at you, I am king!
He looks at you and he goes, "You may be king here. But what is a king before a god?" And as James says this, he's going to go ahead and unleash one of his spells.
Alrighty, I would like everyone to roll initiative.
Damon stabs James in the back. What is a god to a non-believer?
Yeah, there we go. That's what I was hoping for.
But no, like what I need to roll to stab James?
Attack.
Oh, okay. The betrayal I was waiting for.
Yeah.
It's here.
The betrayal I knew was always happening is finally here.
Yeah, we're rolling initiative.
Yes.
Cool. James is casting Fireball, by the way, like right up in here.
I was so tempted to just when he was saying I am king, I was so tempted to just like let my arrow fly and go like, "Hi, King of Thieves."
It's like I am king here. It's like, hi, King of Thieves. That's my throne now. I licked it, so it's mine.
Damon just pops out. Hi, King of Drunkards.
Kaz, hi. I'm not a king of anything, but I'm the best wizard of this age.
He's king of the kobolds. He's the wizard king.
Hi, I'm Asta from Black Clover, and I'm gonna be the wizard king. Welcome
Hold
to
on,
Disney.
I need to quickly get the initiative counter up.
Do I need to roll for James and Kaz? And also, like, I realized
Oh my god.
I realized I cast off a fireball, which should have been your call.
Oh no, I was going to allow you to make like since James was basically triggering initiative. I was going to allow you to do that anyway. Like this would have been like the last. Also, yes, roll for James, but this was actually going to be like, all right, this is the last roll you do before I take over.
Gee, that was meant to be at 23.
23, you got it.
Oh, we have 3 23s.
3 23s. Talk about 4.
Oh, okay. Hold on, one at a time.
20 on mine too.
Okay, I'm
typing as fast as I can.
my brain. So, okay, I'm trying. I can't figure out where the stealth ends and where everything begins. So James is 16. That's a
Stealth.
That's stealth. So wait, 17. Is that initiative?
Oh, we start on my initiative by 23.
Oh, you're
The
23.
23 is Damon's initiative.
Okay,
Yeah,
23.
so 23, 23, 23, 22.
Got it. 23.
Then
No,
James-
one was a 23. That was a typo apparently. And then,
Yeah.
oh my god, really, guys?
I thought I was cool. that everyone started going.
well, I mean, like,
You may want to give Corvin
it evens out. It evens out.
Yeah.
right. You may want to give Carnyl legendary accents or some shit to balance this shit out.
What?
Why'd you put a 17 in for Aki?
Because I was rolling.
Oh, okay.
Because he's not here yet.
Right, fair enough. James has a 17 initiative, by the way. Kaz has a 23.
Yeah, I rolled a 12 plus Aki's initiative, which is 5. Oh god, there's so much shit on my screen. Spit, there you are. Oh my, wait, no, Spit has a 12.
Red. I'm just gonna roll for 1 undead.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do this. Okay. God, all of you, get the fuck out.
I guess I should put in some epic battle music.
Go ahead. This is going to take me a while to figure out. I'm minimizing Discord, so if any of you message me, I apologize. I'm not going to see it.
I'm going to heat my dinner up because I did not even have time to eat yet.
Go ahead. This is going to take me 12 hours.
I should mention I woke in the morning, Red, so I
Fuck you.
want to hurry it up.
I'm going to beat Storm. You're first. You are first for me, okay?
One second.
Initiative? Wowee.
Since we're not worrying about copyright claims anymore,
Also, just a reminder, Zoris, Aki, Damien, and Kaz have those Revivify tokens I went to buy.
Yes.
Let's use the creepy dice I have for Stefan.
Watch this motherfucker's about to roll a natural 20.
He did not roll a natural 20.
I'm gonna get us one more thing, just for the sake of having really epic ambient battle music. Not that I assume it's gonna last that long, just because.
This is going to be a fun fight.
I think so. I think you guys are going to have some fun here. I'm so glad I spent 2 hours reading about army combat just in D&D just for you guys to skip the bridge.
I mean, I was prepared either way. Everybody was like, "Let's do stealth," and I was like, "Okay."
Can I show you guys the map I had prepared for it?
Yes, please.
Yes, please.
Oh, I like this.
I like that too.
That's so cool.
I think there's like a creepy vampire lady who we would have had to fight. Oh wait, actually never mind. That's Catherine.
Yeah, that's Catherine.
Who's the person with the red hair? Is that Tezrin?
Yeah,
Why are
that's
they here?
Tezrin, because I was prepared for you guys to bring your own army.
Oh, okay.
That would
Can we
be
go
smart.
can we go back to the throne room?
Back to the throne room.
Yeah, because everyone's initiative vanished.
Oh,
Okay,
shit.
there it is.
Yeah, initiative stays per map you're on. I think everyone's in initiative except for the weird hag lady and the knights and and Damien.
They're all going on the knight's turn at 16. It was just too much. This is a lot.
Too much, gotcha.
Yeah.
All right. Well, don't worry. We'll be thinning that herd very quickly.
Oh, I'm sure. Hold on, let me. Where are you? Did your shit get minimized? No. Hold on.
As Zorus just literally punches two skeletons and they just fucking explode.
Yeah.
Just boom, boom. And they're just like. They just get Control Alt deleted. You just start.
I mean, that's
glitching through the.
So what's his punches are basically Dawnbreaker.
By the way, we need you to reorganize the initiative order just because it's all kind of.
Oh, it is?
Out of whack.
Oh,
Yeah, it's
yeah.
all-
Okay, first of all, dexterities. Volan, what's your
Yeah.
dexterity?
5.
Zorus?
5.
You bastards.
you.
Mine is not high, but I did get a nat 20, so if that matters for me.
Is Hawk back? Hawk might still be heating up.
Hawk said it was also a nat 20 for him.
Yeah,
so
let
that
me.
means we can cause of the same, him and cause of the same decks.
Oh yeah, that's right. So
I think this should be fine.
yeah, this should be okay. And if you guys want to change it up at all, I'll allow it.
I think James doesn't have. Wait, does Aki have the alert feed? Is that why he's going, or does he just have +5 to dexterity?
Roland has the alert speed.
No, Aki rolled a 12 plus. Yeah, actually, does he have any other feats? God, I lost his sheet. Aki, where are you?
I was about to say, what's his dex modifier?
5. I know it. His next yeah, he definitely has alert.
So yeah, he can go ahead of James if he wants. I don't mind going later in the initiative order.
Okay, so the bottom half of. Oh god, it's all me. It's all me at the bottom.
Yeah. But it's not going to be a lot because we're going to start killing off your guys really fucking quick.
So true.
By the way, I need dex saves from, let me see here. I was casting it, let's see, so point of origin is James. Going up to here. So 20 feet, that would hit this person, all of these people, that knight there. I don't think, yeah, it doesn't hit the knights at the throne, but it hits the witch, the big knight, as well as all these undead. They're just grouped together oh so nicely for me.
You
So
got
I
it.
need dex saves from all 8 of them.
Okay, the skeleton. Sorry, sulfur. The skeletons get an 11.
Cool. That's not good for them.
Does that save?
No! Against James's DC?
Are you sure?
100%.
The mage has a 17. Let's see about this other dude.
17 also doesn't beat.
Okay. This guy. Hold on. I'm having trouble. This last guy. Okay. That's a 24 for the Death Knight.
Yeah, he succeeds. Death Knight, he says. Oh shit.
Right. I will roll that damage.
Yeah, crank it.
So that was a 3rd level fireball?
Yeah, I don't think James is gonna waste like a high level spell on this. This is basically just like an opening salvo. This is just like a hello in. Fireball is just saying hello in Magic.
This is weird. I'm not finding fireball on his sheet, but I know he has it. So
Yeah.
whatever. It's not.
Yeah, I haven't updated his prepared spells for this with the level ups that he got. So
How dare you?
well, you said you were gonna take over. What do you mean?
I said in the fight I would take over.
Oh, okay. So apparently all the sheet maintenance was up to me the whole time.
He's your boy.
This was not made clear to me.
And understand?
Mom, Dad, please stop fighting.
No.
By the way, okay. If this is the case, then since he's a vampire, his stats should have changed because he's a vampire. So that seems like it's on you.
Whoa.
I kept his stats the same. I just gave him the vampire features.
Oh, so he doesn't get like part of the vampire features is having like a awesome physique.
Oh.
Yeah, vampire. Like, if you looked at a vampire stat block, they have like fucking cranked strength, dexterity, and constitution.
Well, in that case, I will.
I think they're like all 18s, like they're +4.
Yeah.
Vampires are a challenge rating 13 monster.
You do have a point there.
It's fine. That's it. Doesn't matter. You've got control of the sheet now.
Okay. I will. Going through my 12,000 sheets.
Right side. Once we get to initiative counter 17, it's all you, baby. You got control.
Kill me now. Okay, I'm going to pull up some shit. God, I hate me.
Oh, cool! I killed a bunch of skeletons. Hey guys, I killed a bunch of skeletons.
Oh my god.
Walker,
I did the exact same thing that Zoras and Roland are about to do on their turn.
Walker, I'm posting something that's related to basically you describing him becoming fit, as you said.
Oh man, I love what we do in the shadow.
Yeah, very sexy.
When you are a vampire, you become very sexy.
I just love in the movie he just does like the gestures to like, eh?
Yeah.
I still like Laszlo. I was the most attractive man in my village. Yes, but his village had a horrible case of leprosy. This is true.
Alright. So that's all the damage. Like, you see the knight and the mage. The knight just kind of look in your direction.
I think James does like a flourishing bow, and then prepares himself for the fight that's about to happen.
On guard. What does Stefan do?
Sucks his own dick.
Oh my god, that's what he does.
He's so limber.
Oh, Red, I'm tuned to Fire and Ice, by the way.
You got it.
Forgot to tell you. That's what was the last game. Just forgot to change it.
Okay. Not a problem. Let's see. God, why'd I make this map so long?
Because you didn't want the boss to be able to come over here and kill us in one go. You wanted a drawn-out fight with tactics.
And then James destroyed all the tactics.
James did destroy that. There's still plenty of undead that he can use.
Risk.
Besides, he's got a death knight. That's like a pretty honking heavy. Well, I mean, they're not as strong as they were in like other editions of D&D, but like a death knight's still pretty tough.
He likes to play with his toys too.
Risk is here. He'll be on in a few minutes.
Wonderful.
Awesome. We get the warlock boy.
Just in time for combat.
For death and honor.
Red, can Roland go into his Lycan form, his radiant wolf form, for this fight?
Sure.
Am I gonna regret having given you that?
Yes.
Radiant wolf? No.
Just because you're gonna keep bringing it up another game.
Yeah, stop it.
No. I'm only going to do it the one time. I'm sorry.
Walker will remember this.
I'll try to not talk about my character in other games. Don't worry.
What our pride hath wrought for Red to use a Death Knight on us.
The Death Knight is not even the thing I'm most proud of, Betsio.
Well, yeah, obviously you've got a vampire.
Yeah, you got Damien.
Exactly, Damien. Okay,
Damien's
so
power would kills us.
I mean, a Death Knight is like I think a challenge rating like 17 character. Like it's a tough thing.
okay, it's not going to be that bad. I will need James and that's only me. Fuck.
That's you, yeah. That's I ain't in control of that.
Let's see what can this reach everybody. What's the
Also, by the way, I'm just gonna let you know. Oh, okay, good. I did not update James's hit points for his level up nor his new impressive constitution, so you can just free ball a number or just pull the average from the vampire stat and just put it on.
I'll say
He rolled a 12.
Who?
No, James, that's what hit points are. You just rolled 12.
yeah. Because I don't want to just give him the vampire's health because that seems kind of boring to me.
I'm just saying, like he's like look at his hit points. If
No, yeah, I will roll. Let's see what level were you guys last time when he? Okay, his hit.
we were level 12, but he was a vampire then. Plus, when your constitution increases, your hit points increase for all previous level ups.
So he gains an extra +2.
So let's see. What was his con before? It was like a 16.
16. So he gets an extra.
He would get an extra 14 because his stuff went up by 1.
I'll roll.
Sorry. Hold on. No, I'm wrong. Because it would have increased to +4 for levels 13 and 14. So that's 8. Plus the previous 12 levels, so it would be 2d6 plus 20 is what his new hit points would be.
Which is I just rolled a 10 max, so that's 30 total. He's at 90 hit points.
Okay. Okay. He's not the strongest man, but he's stronger.
He's more powerful when you last met him.
Well, yeah, he's a cool vampire who can walk in sunlight.
Oh, this is unfortunate. I'm actually going to need everyone to make Constitution saving throws.
Everyone.
As he casts Circle of Death.
Of course he does, but a bunch of people we have are resistant to necrotic damage. That's okay.
That's true.
Did anyone take those
probably
potions yet?
Yeah, I was I should have probably popped that potion before the fight started. I forgot I had it already.
Well,
And I didn't take a potion because I was trying to be selfless.
Yeah, I will definitely remember to do that on my next turn. In the meantime, that is a here's this.
Oh my god.
I rolled a natural 1.
No!
were you
Source. I'm dead.
Were you already like resistant to necrotic?
Yeah.
So you'll take half of it, like Circle of Death.
Risk, we're dying.
Make a con check or con save.
Yeah, we're getting fucked up by Circle of Death.
So it starts with Damon's 19 con.
And then you DM get to roll for Spit and J.
Crap. James's con save.
It's pretty high.
Yeah. James rolled a 18 plus 6 is 24. And Spit.
+6. He should have a +9 with his.
Oh, I was looking at the wrong sheet. Yeah. So yeah, he's. Oh yeah, James is good. He. Spit. 17. Okay, so unfortunately the DC is a 23.
So Roland and James beat it.
Yeah.
That's not good.
Let me figure out what the spell does. 'Cause
Bad things.
I did not finish reading it. 8d. Fuck.
Let me cast this spell. Oh no.
Everybody fails. What does the spell do? Oh.
You all
I'm
instant
having-
die.
I'm having flashbacks to that time where you accidentally disintegrated James.
25
You
points
know,
of...
I didn't want to say anything, but
25 points of damage, halved to, we'll say, 12. So,
So 25 for those who do not have resistance.
25
and
to
did
those who do not have
succeed.
resistance. So 12 to
And did not
Zorus.
succeed.
Yeah. Only Roland and James
James.
succeeded. So, Damien, you take 25. Risk, also, hi Risk, welcome! Sorry that I just did 25 points of damage to you. And Josh, you take 12 points of damage because you're half Asimo.
Oh yeah.
Do the skeletons get affected, or are they immune?
Let me double check.
I mean, you're also the DM. You can say what the fuck you want.
Normally a spell like this would say, like, oh yeah, anything, like, this spell doesn't affect undead. This spell does not say that.
yeah, no, it affects everything. It's just whether or not the creature itself is like immune or resistant to necrotic damage.
And the stats I have on the skeletons do not say they are resistant or immune to that stuff, so they gonna go bye-bye.
Man, thanks for clearing a path, Carnyl. We appreciate you.
And you see him pull out a whistle and... for his bonus action.
This is some danger here.
I feel like gargoyles are gonna come.
It's not gonna be that bad. Don't worry about it.
It's gonna be gargoyles. Don't lie to me.
No, it's not gargoyles. Don't worry about it. But that's gonna be his turn. Zorus.
Zorus is here. Will rage.
Ah! Rage.
And you guys, watch like his eyes go straight whitish yellow, and like the radiant energy starts to like covers his arms and forearms.
Does raging break your invisibility?
It does not. So he's still invisible.
we just hear yelling, and we're like, I guess he's raging.
We just hear the Ed and Eddie sumo sound effect.
It's alright. You guys are gonna see me in a second as I fucking pummel the skeleton right in front of me.
Whew.
So I'm gonna do 2 strikes on the skeleton.
Go for it.
Gonna be regular ones because I think skeletons are bad against bludgeoning damage.
He's just like,
That's kind of I looking at the wrong thing. That's a 20 to hit.
20. Ooh. Oh man, that just barely hits.
Oh.
I'm kidding. It absolutely hits.
And then 23. I have a plus 12 to hit. I keep like looking at that like that's crazy.
How much damage?
That'll be both attacks will deal I'm pretty sure that's 24 together. It's 24 points of bludgeoning damage.
You see, like, alright, I'm about to shoot the hat for the orc. It just explodes.
Awesome.
And Stefan just kind of looks up at you. It's like, James, you have friends. I wonder how their screams will sound.
Too angry to respond.
my meme is your response. He's just like, I underestimated him. No, James like isn't phased by this. Like, this is just trash talk. He's just like,
Yeah.
whatever. Wonder how those screams will sound. Yeah, I wonder how your screams will sound, bitch.
That's my turn. That was my 2 attacks.
Okay. Roland.
Alright, so Roland is going to move over here. 5. Oh, no, I didn't want to move right there. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I'm going to take a shot with my longbow at this guy back here.
Hold on, let me scroll up. Which guy?
This one.
Okay.
So, with advantage because I'm invisible.
Yes.
Okay. Plus 23 to hit.
Woo, does that hit?
Can I say that I want to use an alchemy fire arrow?
You have to say that before you
I
attack.
gotta get better at that. Oh well.
Alright, so I won't allow it this time, but...
No, I totally understand, man.
Yeah, but next time, definitely I'll allow it. Okay, so go ahead and roll your sneak attack.
He's dead, Jim.
Okay. So much dice. So much dice. So much doom. And then the 2d6 cold. Okay, so. $45 points of piercing damage.
Jeez,
Well,
it
so-
had 40 points.
Some of that's cold damage.
Doesn't matter.
Oh wait, 44 points. So I was looking at the wrong stat.
Oh, it's extra dead then. As you become visible.
And unprompted, I just go, he's not allowed. Oh, sorry, did that. Alright.
And then
And for my bonus action, I take the shadowy energy of the Shadowfell, twirl it in my fingers before throwing it right within 90 feet of me. Actually, I'm going to make it right next to me as I drop my shadow spawn.
Alright. Oh, you did. Okay.
Yeah.
I still
Can
need
we
to...
get a dot on him? He's hard to see.
Yeah, I forgot to update him with the token you gave me. Sorry about that.
That's fine.
Summon Shadow is on the board.
And do I have to command him with my action or my bonus action?
I think it's a bonus action to command him.
So right now he's just on the board.
Yeah, he just defends himself.
Gotcha.
But I think that's your turn.
Can I just say for flair, I'm taking out one of the short swords.
Alright.
Thank you.
Kaz.
Kaz is going to burn his bonus action to go ahead and drink his potion of necrotic resistance, so that he is now resistant to necrotic damage. So that way, any more spells aren't going to come in and absolutely like fuck his world up.
Also, for a note, Risk, I think you also have one of those.
Yeah, risk has a potion.
Next up, Kaz is going to go ahead and move forward. Not too much, because there's something he's going to do. Let's say right about here-ish, just in line with the upper portion of the stairs. And then let me see how far I can drag this. Perfect. I am going to cast Gravity Fissure at 6th level through these string of enemies. All the creatures, so the knight up on the upper by the throne, Damien, the witch, the Death Knight, Stephen and these two skeletons over by the end point of my arrow are going to all need to make saving throws. I do believe it is dexterity, but let me double check on that before I make a fool of myself. Constitution. I need a constitution saves from all of them.
All right, the skeletons get a 15.
Fail.
The skeleton knight gets a 16.
Fail.
15 for the mage.
Fail.
And the Death Knight gets a 21.
That's a success.
And Stefan is going to burn a legendary resistance.
Okay, cool. So at least we've had him burn one of those. He only has 2 left. What about Damien?
What about Damien?
I need his con save, my gamer.
We both know how this is going to go for Damien.
I want to hear you say it.
3.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, I'll go ahead and start rolling some damage then, and we'll...
Already, the skeletons are absolutely not going to make this.
100%, they're not going to make it.
Wait, I was just rereading Umberweave. It says
Yeah.
when I'm in darkness, I have plus 10 movement. Since when the Shadowfell?
No, yeah, you permanently plus 10 movement here.
Ah, fuck, I've been operating at 30. I would have moved a little more. Oh well.
Shame.
Okay. That is going to be 39 points of force damage to all of them. Of course,
Okay.
Carnyl and the Death Knight are going to take half.
Wait, so half 39, that's a... like, we'll say 20?
Half of 39, yeah, we'll say 20.
Yeah, because I like to round up when it's half for bad guy damage, and...
Round down for us. I appreciate that.
The mage is looking real bad.
As Kaz materializes, Kaz would also like to say something witty.
Yes, materializes something witty.
No, he actually does something to say. So is the skeleton knight up on the throne still standing?
Whoops. No.
What about Damien?
Wait, no, he's at like 1 hit point. They all have like 40 hit points.
So Damien is still standing?
Damien just like gets sucked into the ground. If you're like, Master, come on, hurry up! And he gets thrown and just like falls to the ground unmoving.
I don't trust that. I know this character well enough to not trust that. I think Kaz materializes and just looks at him and is just like, "Hi, my name is Kajil Jahun. I will be assisting in killing you today, after which I plan to rob your library."
He kind of looks at you. Little one, you've made a poor choice standing there.
I mean, and then Kaz starts flossing.
Walker, when you see my screen, you'll understand.
Oh, I figure that this is where the summoned creatures are going to appear. I'm not a fool.
Damon, you are up.
Alrighty, so
Red, I actually have 8 other Death Knights coming in.
Ooh.
these two are skeletons. What is
Yeah.
this thing?
Also a skeleton, but looks more heavily armored and stronger.
And up here's the Death Knight, right?
Yes.
You know what? I'm still invisible. Damon is going to do a very undamon thing. He is not going to charge into the combat.
Oh.
Question: can I use my potion of necrotic resistance and use my maximum movement?
Yes. I allow potions as a bonus action, so you can, and
Okay, cool.
so you can either like, are you using your action to dash?
I'm just double checking the measurements on something else real quick
Sure thing.
because my movement's only 30.
Yeah.
One thing I forgot to do is when we initially took Circle of Death, I forgot to make a concentration check. I just rolled a 20 on that, so we're solid.
Oh yeah, you
Let me
Gucci.
double check the range.
Oh,
of
I should have
one
done that
thing,
too. I don't think I would have had advantage on that.
Well, it's fine. You made yourself visible anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do my potion,
Okay.
and I am going to move right up here.
Okay.
That way, if he passes me, I'll get attack of opportunity on him.
Sounds good.
And I
Right.
got both swords drawn, all the fun stuff ready.
You got it.
Should I
You're
get right
still-
in front of him or right to the side of him?
I'd say to the side of him, because if you get
Yeah.
right in front of him, he's going to just try and move through you.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Okay.
That won't incur the attack, I think.
Oh, real quick, also, I'm going to cast Revivify on Damien.
Unfortunately,
I
you're
mean,
out of
on your
actions.
next turn, sure.
Yeah, and I could just kind of feel like daggers from Walker.
On your next turn, you're welcome to do that. Whether or not cause fireballs the area is entirely no. I'm just kidding.
I'm
Gaming Oz doesn't even know Damien.
Risk. It
No,
is
you're
your turn. Welcome. How you doing, my dude?
Doing alright, doing alright.
We're fighting vampires.
I wanna see if I wanna do this.
You're a little low.
Oh. Is that better?
A little bit.
Alright, let's see. I'm gonna save that for the next turn just in case. So right now I'm going to, let's see, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright.
Just you know, you have a potion of necrotic resistance. You are currently invisible, and you have all of your spells. Like we didn't burn any of your stuff.
Okay. Alright, let's see. Dash. Alright, if I'm invisible, I'm going to do a dash real quick to get myself in a better position rather than breaking that. So I'm going to take the, it's a bonus action for the
For the
potion,
potion.
right?
Yep.
Alright, I'll take the potion for first. Then I will move in a dash here. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's 5. Oh shit. Alright. Sorry, man. For some reason that's not.
For the dash, I think you were up. You could have gotten like up to here.
Yeah, for some reason my mouse was bugging out. It's like dragging and moving my character at the same time. So
No, there's
and
also
been
a
there.
long maps.
yeah, all right. So I'm gonna dash up to get here and get ready for the next round. I'm gonna try something. I just need to read up more on it, but this is gonna put me in a better position.
You got it.
And I'm still invisible. So I'm sneaking up,
Yep, you're completely
trying to get
invisible.
behind the vampire.
Yeah, you got two skeletons up here, and you're actually on an elevation, so you're actually looking down at them.
Okay, so I'm on the same level as these two skeletons here. They're not nearby.
Yeah,
And
these
guys
are.
are down below.
Yeah, you get like maybe 10.
You made like 15. when
Yeah,
I tried to climb up?
15-ish feet above them.
Okay. All right, so I'm gonna try and get into position for the next turn, but right now this is what I'm gonna do.
Oh,
Sounds
so
good.
cool. Then cause
Just
is
take advantage of the invisibility while I got it.
You got it.
But I also did take that potion as well for in case I get hit by something.
Yeah, because you guys got hit by that circle of death at the beginning.
Yeah, that hurt. All right.
Alright. Up next is James. Alright, James, what are we gonna do? What do you have that you've used against me that I get to now use against
myself.
myself? What am I saying? What? Brain? Huh?
As Red's like, let me just pull up the entire sorcerer's spell list and this copy of the Dark Arts Player's Companion Guide.
Blade of Disaster.
Don't have 9th level slots yet, but when I do, oh man, Kaz is going to use that to great effect.
I'm gonna say James is probably gonna move up to get a little bit of cover up here by the statue.
Okay.
And yeah, James, I feel as though he's a fair believer in do unto others as they would do unto you.
100%.
As he also casts Circle of Death. But he
Well, I
cast.
mean, would he know that like do vampires have necrotic resistance?
Well, hold on, let me double check that because I actually forgot if they do or not.
Yeah, because if so, he wouldn't cast it. He also like. Well, I guess he doesn't know that.
Fireball again.
Okay, I forgot that vampires have resistance to necrotic. Hold on, I gotta give James back some hit points.
As you immediately drop his hit points down.
Oops, that was the wrong direction.
As James just dies.
I tried to give him plus 10, I actually just gave him 10.
I mean, he does. He should know disintegrate. I think that's sorcerers get that, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, you know what? Good old disintegrates. Eat shit.
Disintegrate never fails me. The Death Knight just standing there, huh?
I mean, you do have a 100% success rate with actions regarding disintegrate and you working out.
Exactly.
Exactly. We should totally use it on the Death Knight and see if he stops existing.
All right. I was going to target Carnyl, but yeah, we can go Death Knight. As the Death Knight.
I mean, I assume that the Carnyl would have some pretty good decks, whereas the Death Knight's a little bulkier.
Yeah.
I mean, how limber does that Death Knight look?
Well, that's a modifier of 0 on that.
He's got He's been doing Pilates. James with his 19 spell save DC.
Yeah, that's not going to work out well. Alright, let me just roll this damage, because the Death Knight did not do well there. Oh, I need to get my D10s out.
Actually, wait, I think... Okay, never. I thought he had a special thing. Special tinkus.
So that's 84 points of damage to the Death Knight.
Pimp Chimpin. Let's fucking kill him. So we've done 104 damage in one turn to the Death Knight.
Clean up a few things. Alright. I think that's going to be James's turn.
God, I would hope so.
It is now the Death Knight's turn. As he attempts to approach Kaz, he will incur an attack of opportunity from Damon.
He also has, you know, good luck getting me floating 15 feet in the air.
Oh, that's a good point. I didn't realize that. But still, he incurs the attack, so go ahead, Damon.
How rough does a Death Knight look?
Pretty beat up. You've never really
encountered
a creature like this.
And if I do an attack opportunity, I'm obviously going to lose my stealth.
Yeah, you'll lose invisibility.
You know what? I'm gonna let him go.
Okay.
Good call.
Step here near to Carnyl, because I mean, I think with the rest of us got this. I mean, we still got Spit.
Yeah,
Spit's got like Fireball or something probably. I mean, Mr. Uro is literally a suicide bomber. We got options.
Yeah, plus you got only three people up there with you. Two of which I think only have like 1 hit point left.
Yeah. I just don't want this fast. I mean, I'm assuming you are okay with Damon potentially killing Carnyl. I just don't want him to come and shit on us.
Kaz doesn't give a shit. James has plans for him.
Yeah, he can resurrect him.
I don't think it works that way, but okay.
No, I'm just being a dumbass.
Zoris, I'm going to need a charisma saving throw.
Oh, that's actually not that bad. Right. Oh. That's a 20 plus whatever. One second. Holy shit. Uh, that's a 24.
So
Natural 20.
you see the Death Knight reach up its hand to you as you feel this energy take control of your form. And for brief moments, you see the cave you guys came into in your vision before you kind of just like shake it off and you hold here. You just resisted getting banished.
Get fucked.
Thank God. Holy shit. That could have been so bad.
You know what? You know what? Kaz will keep this in mind. Do unto others. I'm gonna banish him on my turn. Let's see how he likes it.
Well, cause first I'm going to need a dexterity saving throw from you.
That's fine.
Because all the enemies are going on this turn.
Oh. Right.
Oh.
Huh.
Like,
No,
because it's
I
just
hadn't quite really factored that in.
Yeah, we were kind of like running that high. It was just like onslaught. Now it's his turn. Holy shit.
Yeah.
But it's okay. My shadowy friend protects me.
Okay.
I probably should have killed the Death Knight then.
That is gonna be 18 plus 3, 21.
okay.
A dragon comes down.
Not a dragon. So you aren't knocked prone.
Oh goody.
Or aren't.
Or not. Hold on, I keep having the wrong thing. Damn it. Come on, make yourself...
Oh my god!
As just coming down from the ceiling and basically carrying you with it.
Just gonna put myself here.
Just...
I've made mistakes.
If Roden was still stealthing, he would break stealth by just honestly going, "Oh my god!" Because, like, what the fuck is that thing?
Meet the whale bat.
Yeah, thing's a
Hey,
little big, you know?
Hey, Red.
Yeah.
You're a great friend, and I'm so glad we had a interesting session of Platinum Watch the other day.
Yeah.
I fully look forward to bringing this back to you.
Dude, you walked
I
right
will-
under it. I was just like, that's unfortunate.
I will remember this.
Oh, don't worry. I'm fully aware that within the next handful of sessions, Avok's going to make a mistake. And it's like, all right, I'm going to walk into this room. It's like, you mean this room full of spiders? It's like, I deserve this.
As a person who's not, you know, who may be evil aligned but isn't necessarily evil, I'm not gonna submit you to arachnophobia. I'm not a fucking psychopath.
No, don't worry. I'm actually cool with it in games.
I stand by what I said.
Yeah, Red has actually asked me to hit him with spiders because he think it'd be funny.
Yeah.
I hit him with a Drido and he was just like, "Thanks, I hate it. Let me kill it."
Alright, so I'm going to need an athletics check from you.
After a dex.
Because that was just you avoiding it landing on you.
Well, you're gonna enjoy this, I'm sure. That is a solid and resounding 13 minus 2 for 11.
Okay. Okay. So, good news and bad news. Bad news is you're grappled.
Uh-huh.
Good news is it's not for long as he fucking yeets you.
Cool.
Can you break your fall with like the boots?
I mean, I am flying. Yeah,
you are,
like,
but this is like force being like you. The good thing is you're not gonna fall, but you are going to take 18 points of bludgeoning damage as you just slam into the statue.
the fuck I am, Arcane Jaunt.
So you hit the statue and almost just like boom, go through it. So I believe you take half the damage, right?
I take 9 points of damage, and I restore 2d8 plus my con modifier in health.
So it almost looks like you go through it, like it's almost
Well,
like
that's unfortunate.
it's almost like the scene in the Peter Pan movie was like no splat. Instead of no splash.
So let's see. I suffered 9 points of damage because that's half of what I was going to take, and then I heal myself for 14.
You got though with net positive.
I actually ended up healing from the initial circle of death. Oh man, I should have used ethereal jaw. You know what? It's good to save them because I only get like 2 per day.
This archer is going to attempt to shoot James with a. He actually surprisingly hits. And the other one's going to shoot at you, Roland, which. No, that's a 6. But the one to James, let me just roll the damage for that. God, this is... Okay. Like, it just kind of shoots in the back of his shoulders, like, excuse me. And the other one just kind of whizzes by the back of your head. Roland's like... You just kind of duck out of it. Zoris,
Really?
the skeleton in front of you takes out a short sword and attempts to stab you.
Cool.
Somehow gets a crit. This is going to be the most useless crit ever. Oh my god!
Max damage.
I rolled a 1 on the damage. So that critical...
You did say it was the most useless crit.
What?
You did say it was the most useless crit.
Oh my god. That's 4 damage from this critical injury.
Reduced to 2. 'Cause I'm raging.
This might be the least amount of damage a crit has ever done.
This is why my home games. Anytime someone rolls a 1 on a crit, they re-roll it.
I'm gonna adopt that after this game, because that... Oh my god, but that was just too funny.
I completely forgot I had the Braces of Sora and Torum, which give me advantage on saving throws against spells. I should have used that earlier.
Oh.
I need to remember that I have these.
Yeah,
Dude, I'm rereading like the Umbra Weave, and I'm just like, oh yeah, I can do these things.
I mean, in all fairness, it has been a while since our last session, and those are a new item.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So let's see, who else has to go? So, not these 2 other skeletons. They don't see Aki. They're gonna try and shoot spit. They both eat shit.
Those are the guys on the stairs.
Oh no, I'm aware of them. Don't worry. 10, 15, 20, 25. As these 2 skeletons with like minotaur horns are going to charge Zoris and Roland. And that's a 24 on Zoris.
It's
And a 20 on Roland.
Hits. Uncanny dodge.
Okay.
Quick question, not to break the flow of combat. What type of creature is this werebat?
Not entirely sure I should specify at this moment.
Okay.
Why? Why do you ask?
Because I have a spell I was thinking about using when my turn comes. Well, I'm weighing my options between 2 spells, one that'll buff an ally, and another that could potentially put this creature to bed. I'm just trying to figure out what to use.
It is a monstrosity.
Okay, so planar binding's not going to work in my favor.
Yeah, unfortunately.
It's fucking moving, dog.
Yeah, I was like, there's 2 tokens I need to be moving. Let's see. Okay, so that is 9 points of damage to you. Well, no, you both have resistance because you use uncanny dodge, so that's going to be 4 points total to both of you. I should have made this fight harder.
You have a Death Knight, a werebat, and a Vampire Lord. What do you mean harder?
how much
never
damage?
too
I'm so
late to
sorry.
throw in like
4. 4 damage to you.
4?
Yeah, 4 damage.
Awesome.
They use a long sword, and you both take half damage.
Roland sees the sword coming in, tries to block with his sword, like he's elfling, like, haha! As it goes to his shoulder, like, oh, this is why I don't use swords. Fuck.
The mage before who looks haggard as fuck vanishes.
That's not disconcerting.
Ah, damn invisible
This is
mages.
a good thing. This is a good thing, guys.
Well, I hope they can run far, because once this becomes Kaz's turn.
And what does Damien do, brother?
Yeah, I was about to say, is that all the bad guys?
I'm just double checking now. Here. Last but not least, Damien rises again. Mr. Damien is alive! And you see Stefani's, oh, good, wonderful.
You little freak.
It is now Spit's turn. Spit sees this big thing land. It's like, okay.
Uses his power.
Let's see, what does he want to do? He's going to use all of his movement, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, to run up. And I guess the best thing he can do is he takes out a dagger, flips it in the air, and it slowly begins to... it begins spinning quickly and then slows down. And then the point just points at this monster. And it's catapult. And the dagger like breaks the sound barrier as it flies into the creature. This thing is going to need to make a dex save.
James is so pleased with this development.
It fails its dex save. So this thing's going to take... Alright, let me just mark down its damage. Got it. Like, kind of hits in the chest, kind of takes a step back before looking at him. Oh,
That's my boy.
I've been fucking this up.
What's up?
I should have been taking legendary actions at the end of some of your turns. I'll remember that next time.
I mean, man, it's so hard to remember.
Yeah, I know. I honestly have a hard time remembering that when I'm DMing bosses.
Also, Red, don't forget, because technically I think we are still within it. If he is a vampire, and we are considered his lair, if they have lair actions, you know. I don't know if vampires do, actually. Never mind. Ignore me.
Thank you for that.
I just was. It's a. You said you were thinking about making this boss fight tougher. I mean, legendary actions and
No,
lair actions.
let me scroll down on my documents. I knew I was forgetting something.
Although lair
Quick,
actions.
20-minute. Now, excuse me while we take a quick 20-minute intermission for me to write in some layer actions.
So to say, don't forget, lair actions also trigger on initiative count 20. So
Okay,
come
so
and gone.
let's see. Stefan, what is Stefan going to do? He can't see Damon.
He'll see him in a minute when Damon rocks his fucking shit.
Probably.
Rings that goddamn bell.
Damon. You see Stefan approach, and you see like these burn marks on his body heal.
Shit, vampiric regeneration.
Intriguing.
We're gonna get Zorus up there ASAP.
Hey, you see him just kind of looking over the battlefield. Just kind of taking stock of everything.
Makes sense.
Let's see, what is he going to do? You hear him call out, Winster, the red one.
Give them the red one.
As it just goes, scree!
Let's see.
Who do you think wins to? Is the knight or the bat?
Or the
Or the
maid.
Yeah.
The mage left, clearly.
Yeah, clearly. You're so right.
He's just like, Damien, the red one. Damien just appears behind Zoras and jumps on his back like a gremlin and starts shivving.
Damien jumps on his back like, goodbye,
Oh, no.
TN!
Guys, we got Damien and Damon.
I've been thinking about that the entire. Every time you say Damien, it messes me up.
Blame
I wasn't
Walker.
saying shit. I wasn't gonna say shit.
Damien's just a little freak.
He is.
I can't wait for James to kill him and be like, all right, Spit, you're my new assistant. Fun. I don't need this little freak here. Just need my boy.
I think I will enjoy opportunities elsewhere.
I honestly have no idea what he's going to do. You know what? He is also going to vanish.
Excellent. Good.
Son of a
That's
bitch.
us.
Damon, you do sense him moving out of your range if you want to make an attack of opportunity.
Which one?
Carnyl basically turned invisible, but you, if you want, you can attempt an attack of opportunity.
What do you guys think? They ought to make the attempt or keep invisible?
I'd say keep invisible because it'll last for an hour so long as Kaz maintains concentration.
I mean, I'm going to attack literally in like 2 seconds. I'm going to take the hit. Because what I plan on doing is not going to be affected now if I'm invisible or visible.
Gotcha. And I plan. Since I can't use planar binding, I'm gonna buff Damon on my turn. So.
Okay. So what should I roll, Red? Just a normal attack roll?
Yes, normal attack roll, because you would have disadvantage because he's invisible, but you're also invisible, so it bounces out.
Okay, let's see. Sorry, I got too many tabs open. That is a 20. No, wait. 15 plus 40. That is a 33.
Ooh, does that hit?
That Delta Giant Strength. And it's only one attack, right? I don't get to do the whole triple combo, all that crap.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's just the one attack.
Okay, I mean, I'll take it. That is a 18.
18 damage, you got it.
Plus my... Is my fire stuff on that? Or is that no? That's just like improved Eldritch Strike. Whenever a melee weapon strikes, yada yada, whenever you hit a creature melee weapon, they take an additional 1d8.
Yeah, I think that's... Yeah, I think that's elemental damage, but that...
Yeah.
So
It's 1d8 fire, so he takes a whopping total of 4 fire damage.
You got it. Dude, you just undid the regeneration he had. It's like,
I'll take it.
It's like, oh yes, finally heal from all these fireworks. God damn it!
I will take it.
Yes, like your weapon strikes true, you become visible, and you just hear cheeky.
Is he on fire though?
Not that you can see.
Okay.
Damn, greater invisibility.
He does have
Even his flames are invisible.
He does have to roll a concentration check though, which he maintains.
Okay.
But that was a solid hit. Zoras, you're up.
Well, I guess I'll just take out these little guys next to me because I do not see the big guy. Oh, I will be taking my potion of speed.
Ooh, rude, offensive.
I love a potion of speed, which doubles my speed, gives me an extra action that I can use for like one attack, all that fun stuff.
Also, +2 to your AC and advantage on dex saves.
That's
And dex checks.
so true. Awesome. Yeah. The nice. He's currently 22. Well, in that case, I'm gonna. Yeah. I'm gonna look at this guy right next to me, this little skeleton first. You know, my good buddy. And I'll kind of just pop him real quick.
This is the guy that got the crit on you, so you see him still, like, as you're drinking the potion, you see him attempting to stab you again, just utterly failing. Like, you get the sense that this was his success rate even in life, and they just knock his head off.
That'll be a 24 to hit. All right.
Oof, yeah. Yeah, roll your damage.
That is 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
That was exactly his HP.
Awesome, cool. Then I'll take 2 more attacks on the guy right in front of me. The guy with the Minotaur horns.
Do it.
Does this guy also look kind of skeletal, or?
Yeah, he's skeletal as well. Only difference is he's more heavily armored, and he's got these helmets. This helmet on with like horns on it, like Minotaur horns.
Okay.
Basically a Draugr Death Lord.
Yeah.
That's a 19 to hit.
Ooh, that hits.
All right, and then I'll roll the second attack too, because I assume 1 hit won't kill him. And then that's a 27 to hit.
Oh, that hits.
Okay. That'll together be 22 points of bludgeoning damage. He's
still up. Like,
all right.
The head spins around. It's like,
that's all good. That'll be my turn. I'm going to be a menace next round though when I have 5 attacks.
Oh God. Voland, your turn. Do you want to shoot Zorus?
Oh my god. Like I want to do more shit, but I need to clear the board a little bit.
I know that feeling. That's why I'm laying all my hopes on you melee fighters. Because there's a lot of area effects that I have that could hurt y'all, and I'm trying not to use them.
Here's what I'm going to do. 15. I'm moving my shadow spawn to flank.
Okay.
And I'm taking out the second short sword attack with advantage now.
Go ahead.
Oh man, I think that was a 20, but I knocked it over.
Sorry.
I should roll them individually.
Do that from now on.
Okay, so this is a 18 to hits.
That actually just hits. These two other guys have an AC of 18.
That is going to be 9 piercing damage. 5, 10, 15, 18, 20, 25, 29, 35 points of damage entirely.
He is looking rough.
He's still up, damn. Second attack. With my bonus action with the light weapon. This does not get any of my bonuses to damage, right?
Correct, but you might not need it. The bonuses, I mean. Wait, this is a plus...
Actually, wait. +2 sword.
Yeah, so you get the +2 on the damage.
Okay, actually... I'm going to use my bonus action for something else.
Okay.
My shadow is going to attack.
Okay.
So that's going... He gets advantage too, because I'm flanking.
This is a true thing you've said.
Okay, and that's cocked. Oh, wow. That's great. Fuck. Okay. Where is your attack? Multi-attack! There we go. Spirit makes a number of attacks equal to half of this spell's level routed down. Oh, so 1 attack! Okay, so... Chilling Rend.
What's the attack?
I'm trying to figure it out. Your spell attack modifier to hit. Okay, so I gotta go back to rolling sheet. Oh my god, I can see why these people hate the spell. So my spell attack mod is my intelligence plus proficiency plus 1. Okay, so that's 11 plus 8. So that is 19.
That hits. The AC is 18. Dude, I was
Thank
in
you.
I was in your sheet trying to do that with you, and I saw you tabbing around. I got to see inside your mind as you tried to figure this out.
Okay, so that's 1d12 plus 3 plus the spell was level in cold damage. Fuck, that's a 2! Plus 3, so 5, plus the spell's level, so 8 points of cold damage.
It only had 5 hit points left.
I think I need to swap out this spell, guys. It is,
I
there's
think
so
you
much
should.
macro-magic in the spell.
Anything
Wait,
else
would you allow me to change it out later?
We'll see. We'll talk.
Thank you.
Anything else you can do on your turn?
It's dead now, right?
Yes, it's dead.
Cool. My shadow has another. It's 25 feet left, so 5, 10, 15, 20. It's going to begin to engage with these guys, as Roland is going to start moving.
Okay. What's he moving to?
Let me take a quick look around. I have 40 feet of movement because of the Umber Weave. So yeah, I'm going to move there.
Okay.
Right. And I'm going to steal a short sword and just draw my bow again, because Roland was not happy with how he handled the sword.
You got it?
He did not study the blade.
He was inside busy studying the cube.
Yeah. Look, of my 2 arcane tricksters, Blackhand is the dueler. So, Roland is the master thief.
Okay, hold on. Before we go on to Zorus's turn...
Kaz's turn.
Kaz's turn, yes. Is that any spell? Just want to double check. With a legendary action, it casts. You spending 2, you can cast any spell they have.
It usually specifies like a cantrip or something.
Also, you're DM, do what the fuck you want.
Yeah, I mean it's whatever.
It's like 7 against 1.
Okay. Yeah, it doesn't specify, so Vaughn, can I get a wisdom saving throw?
Sure, why not? Haha, eat shit. 19.
You hear this voice in the back of your mind. It's like, why don't you shoot your friends? And that sounds like a really good idea.
I failed to save, didn't I?
You did. You are currently
Eat
under the
shit.
you are currently under the effect of dominate person.
Ah, fuck you. Well, I know what I'm doing next turn.
Sorry. Kaz, is it your turn?
I rematerialize from whence I came, so I now reappear, still flying and floating in midair. And Kaz is going to move up to here and kind of descend a little bit back down to ground level, so he's not flying anymore. If I can just get rid of the damn, I can't get rid of the symbol.
I got you.
And Kaz is gonna look over to Damon and be like, and he's also gonna like just yell outwardly. He's like, "Sorry, And just like he's gonna spend a third level spell to cast haste on Damon, which is gonna unfortunately require his concentration. So invisibility ends on Aki. But now Damon is hasted. So +2 to AC, advantage on dex saves, additional action on each of your turns, speed is doubled.
Oh, why did you haste me, man?
Because Damon was always the plan. I planned on him like. I was hoping to get around to hasting him sooner so he could. I wasn't planning on the Carnyl to disappear.
Dude, to be clear, I'm joking.
Oh no, I know. I'm just saying, like, I wasn't planning on the Carnyl to disappear, so I was hoping Damon would just be able to like wail on him more. But there's still plenty of enemies within Damon's purview to beat the shit out of.
I do
plenty.
actually have a plan, believe it or not.
And now you're hasted, so you have an additional action and more movement and AC to do it.
I know Red
So-
is gonna hate me for what I'm doing in that.
So Damon has a +2 to AC and all the good stuff. You got it. Is that all that Kaz wants to do?
Yeah, that's all Kaz is gonna do for now.
Okay. Damon, you're up.
Alrighty then. So Damon's got a little pep in the step. Red, was there any when I swung at him? Was there any way I could tell like direction body going?
General this way-ish.
Okay. So since I have 2 actions now, my first action is going to be I am going to use a 4th level spell slot.
Oh boy.
And I am going to cast Wall of Fire.
Okay.
And I'm going to run it from here. So let's say from. Oh, come on. Here to. No, here we go. Sorry, I'm having issues with my mouse.
No worries.
Yeah, so this point all the way down to here.
Okay. Let me get a fire element.
Yeah. End here and start here.
1 second.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh no! It's not. It's not. A ring
I know.
Oh,
I have
okay,
nothing
gotcha.
else. So
Gotcha.
we're making do. We're making do.
And I'm gonna have the heat coming towards me.
Okay.
So anyone on that side of the wall within a 10-foot diameter has to make a dex save.
Okay. The
And
skeleton.
they'll take.
Go ahead.
And any creature that ends its turn within 10 feet of this side of the wall or in the wall itself will also take 5d8 damage.
All right. Go ahead and roll your damage while I roll these saves.
Oh yeah, hold on. Could have had a d8. I use my bat dice also. I don't get to use those.
Go for it.
Bat.
Whew. Okay, so you are unaware if Carnyl is within range. So I will not be revealing that much, but the Death Knight failed the save, even with advantage. The Bone Knight, closest to you, failed.
Ooh.
This chunky motherfucker did, however, succeed, the Werebat. So he's the only one taking half damage, though.
Yeah.
Of those 3.
Six, 44, 51.
51. Ooh, this guy just explodes.
I'll send you a picture too of the dice, so that way.
Oh, no, I trust you guys.
Okay.
But you know what? Actually, send me a picture anyway. I do want to see how those bad dice look.
Oh yeah, you can't really. I hate to say you can't really tell shit about a bad dice.
Aw, damn it.
I'll send it. I will DM you though. I'll send close up a picture of the bad dice later.
Sure thing. But yeah,
So I
like
still have my second action and my bonus now.
yeah, the Death Knight kind of raises his hand in the presence of the flames, like, and the bat just kind of like screeches.
Cool. I'm going to go up and approach the Death Knight. As I do, I glance over my shoulder at Damien. If you stab me in the back, I will make you into a meat puppet.
Oh no!
And I am going to do my fun attack and extra attack and other extra attack on the Death Knight.
All right.
Thank you, Kong.
My pleasure.
So you get 3 attacks, cause attack.
Next one and the first one.
Whoo! Right. Go ahead and roll that damage.
That was nice.
Hawk, what is your fucking luck? Damn, son.
You say that, but the next one is a 17.
Still, that's probably gonna hit, man.
I don't know if that one hits though. Let me double check.
And the last one I can't read. The last one is a 25.
25 hits, 17 misses.
Oh, I thought you meant like 17 on the die plus your mod, then your mod.
No.
Oh, sorry.
No. So it was a 3 plus my 14 mod.
Ah, gotcha.
I mean, still, a 14 mod's real good.
Yes, I'm not complaining at all.
That just shows like you gotta roll a 3 to miss this guy. But yeah,
Dude, I got to hear about one of the boons Merrick got later.
Yeah, definitely.
But yeah, so the crit hits, the other attack hits as well.
So 2 of them hit, and 1 is a crit.
Yes. Go ahead and roll the crit first. Roll all the dice, double them, then add your modifier.
So that'll be. Oh man, I should have called that I was going to use my Eldritch Blast on their burn a spell slot. Oh well, I did not, so I will not.
You're still getting used to it. I'll allow it just because like it's something that. No, I can't because I did it with Roland's Alchemy Arrow.
Yeah, no. I like that's why I called myself on that one.
Yeah. No worries. Okay,
So
next time though.
The damage dice for just the sword itself that's going to be rolled is. Do I add my modifier and then double it? Or just
Double
the
it.
base dice double and then add my modifier.
Dice doubled modifier. So modifier is added last.
So that is a 24 on that plus 5 fire damage.
Whew.
And the second one is going to get. Oh, that's pretty good. 17 slashing versus plus 7 cold.
Let me just double check something. Okay, yeah, no, this doesn't cover his resistances or immunities. Okay, so yeah, so can you get that damage one more time?
7. What did I say? It was 17 slashing and 7 cold on that second hit.
Okay,
It
7
was 2
cold.
points of damage.
Yeah, okay. I got the 17. I just missed the cold damage. Okay, so
Yeah,
7 cold.
cold.
Right,
yeah.
and that was the crit.
No. That was the crit was the 24 plus
yeah.
whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. The fire damage was what did I say for fire damage? Was that 7 also?
We'll say it was 7.
My bad. I was re-rolling the same d8s for the second hit.
No worries. I should have been keeping up. But yeah.
And how's Death Knight looking?
He's not looking great.
All right, I'm gonna use my bonus action then.
Yeah. These are the kind of creatures you've never encountered before, so it's hard for you to really gauge whether or not they're doing well or not. You're more used to meaty, angry people who react. These undead not doing a great job of reacting if their life is in
They're not giving
peril.
me much to work with there.
Unfortunately, no. Kind of lights on, but nobody's home.
Right.
Yeah, but go for your. This is your bonus action attack.
Yeah, my bonus action. Use Wave of Frost.
Ooh. All right, go ahead. I think actually
It'll have to make a con save.
I think the bat is also within range of that. So.
Yep, it's both. It's 15. It's a 15 foot cone.
Yeah. Okay. What's the DC for that? It's a con save.
Sorry, give me one sec. It's 3d10 My spell DC is 17.
17.
So I gotta make a on check.
Oh, the Death Knight actually got a natural 20. The Werebats...
So it's like half.
Yeah, he's going to take half. The Bat, though, let's see what he gets. He takes a ghetto 20.
Yeah, so they both
The-
take half.
these
That also
guys
means
got
that I
good
don't
con.
think they get knocked back either.
No, on a save they
No,
don't
they
take the secondary effect, but they still take
Oh no,
half.
sorry, this one doesn't make them. This one, if they failed, they would have disadvantage. That's what it was.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, they take 19 points of cold damage, then have it.
Okay, so that's going to be, let's say, we'll call it 9. Oh, wait, no, you said 19?
Yeah.
We'll call it 10 points.
Okay. And that's all I got apart from moving. And if I move, it'll, you know.
Do,
Oh, one thing I am gonna, and I'm not moving out of his range.
you just want to adjust your position?
I'm adjusting right here so that way I don't get hit by my own wall of fire.
That's fair. Okay.
Yeah.
Just double checking. You used the updated rules for the wave of power we talked about. The updated damage.
Yeah, the updated damage.
Okay,
yes.
just want to make sure.
It was D10s.
Awesome. Okay. That's your turn. Risk.
Yep.
What are you going to do that's going to make me cry?
All right. Let's see. How tall is this bat creature?
This giant creature's like maybe 15. No, not 15. It's. Let me double check size categories.
It's a pretty huge character from the looks of it.
Oh, that does
it's
remind me, Red. The walls of fire's 20 feet high.
Right.
See, what's important is how high is his head off the ground.
He's about 20. He's like just over 20 feet tall.
Okay. The first thing I'm gonna do is move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I believe that's gonna be about 15. All right. I'm gonna cast Hunger of Hadar
Whew.
10 feet into the air.
Love it.
Center it right.
Be right back.
About... Wait, let's see. That wall. 20. 10 feet in the air. Yes, right there. So it's gonna be 20-foot radius. So it'll spread from there to there. So it's gonna be, I'll say 15 feet in the air, so its head's stuck in there.
Okay.
So it's blinded. Takes the effect, but we can still see his body to hit it. And then when I get to the stairway, is there like a little ledge right here at all? Like a railing or something?
Oh yeah, this is like a railing that you can hop over.
Okay, I'm gonna go prone so that those archers can't hit me as easily.
Okay, yeah.
Basically, I'm laying on my back towards, well, supine, I guess is a better word, but still prone.
Gotcha.
So I have some cover from these archers, and he's stuck there because this is a concentration spell. I don't want to get hit. I have to do that. So but that's what I can do. Run to the stairs, go prone, Hunger of Hadar on his face.
Alrighty.
We can see him, but he can't see us. But he's unless he can hear us or smell us from the go.
It is now James's turn. Okay. Gonna have him 5, 10, 15, 20 make his way around the hunger to, undo it because, it's in the air, to the stairwell. And let's see, he can't see Stefan. So I think James would consider the giant bat the next formidable enemy. Let's go for some innovation.
Love me some Ray of Innovation.
Alright, so this thing has to make a dex save. Why am I doing well against myself? I hate it.
Listen, we're all here for a good time of murdering vampires and not asking questions.
Oh my
Because
god.
evil falls.
I am doing a bad job of it, though. I just rolled crap damage on the 2d8 necrotic. Wait.
Evil dies tonight.
It's okay. You roll bad as the protagonists you control as well as the bad guys you control.
Walker, I rolled... The 2d8s were both ones.
Don't do that with Avok.
I'm
How dare you do my character a disservice?
Like, James just curses me.
James just turns his eyes to God and is like, "You're next.
Oh no!
My conquest shall not stop here."
This is where
And then the
new
next
hope
camp-
starts.
Here's the next campaign. We have to save the DM from the game.
From James.
No,
Yeah.
I would love like a meta
We-
game that's like that.
We get to play on a whole new continent in Red's world, and he's like, "Yeah, we gotta stop this vampire we created. He's trying to murder me and my throne."
But I think that's all I... Fuck it, quicken spell.
Oh yeah, he has that.
Yeah, I was about to say he's got sorcery points.
Yeah, I was like, do I want to, like, burn that on...
He's got 14 of them. It's not like they're going anywhere.
Yeah, no. Okay, so I'm going to quicken spell a firebolt, because that at least won't be stupid on me.
It should be 3d10, I think.
Yeah. And that's going to hit. Okay, finally, some good damage from you.
Fruit?
How dare?
I was talking to my dice.
Okay, thank you. My character.
Excuse me, sir. My really cool OC wouldn't suck like the way you're saying he would.
My vampire OC, my original character, he's actually really cool, and it's offensive that you're kind of like a dick to him.
Up next is the Death Knight who... No, I gotta put this on, like, the...
God, you know, I joke about that, but I was just suddenly flashed back to myself in middle school, and I'm like, huh.
Yo,
I mean,
who wasn't like that? in
we've
middle
all
school,
been
though?
there.
My totally original, definitely not Cloud from Final Fantasy VII.
Alright, so the Death Knight's gonna, like, get out of the fire. He takes damage at the top because of fire, wall of fire, right?
I think,
Is Hawk still though?
He died.
He
What's
died
up?
as he lived. Oh, there he is.
Hawk, does the Death Knight take fire damage at the top of his turn?
End of his turn.
End of his turn. Okay, he moves out of it. And he's going to...
Sorry, I was looking up spells.
No worries. Let's see, does he has multi-attack.
I thought this giant bat creature's just sandwiched between a wall of fire and a sphere of, sickening darkness.
yeah, that's why I kind of
He's
put it
going to
off.
attack you twice.
And the entire time he's just dancing. I mean, look at him. He's just dancing.
in the moonlight.
I mean, he doesn't have to attack me.
Fighting evil by daylight.
The first one's a 19.
Fighting
Yeah.
good by daylight.
Reaction shield.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that puts your AC to what?
23, I think?
Nice.
Let me double check.
That's with your haste AC, right?
Oh,
Oh,
shit!
I forgot about haste DC also. AC, I mean. So what's haste do again? Is it +2?
That's
Plus
Shield,
2.
shield is +5 and haste is a +2, so
So
that's
you have a
+7.
plus-
Oh,
seven.
I don't even need to shield then because it's 20. He didn't hit.
Okay, 20 then. Next attack is a 28.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Hey, you stopped the first one. That's going to be... Where are my d10s?
two of them. Tens.
No,
Oh.
I'm just looking for the group of them. That's going to
Okay.
be
When a DM says, "Where are my group of D10s?" That doesn't sound good.
Because I keep all my dice in groups.
No, I get that,
Segregated.
but I just don't want a group of D10s to be used against me.
That's going 14 slashing
Okay.
and 13 necrotic, halved because you took the potion, to 6.
So 20.
Yeah, 20 total then. Wait.
Yeah, 14 and 6.
Oh, I did. That's right. The 14. I was like, wait, how much was the slashing? Okay, so yeah, that's going to be.
Ooh, Damon gets healed by necrotic.
Oh no!
Oh.
He's been a lingering soul all this time.
Yep.
This one dude is going to try to attack the shadow that's in front of him and eat shit.
As he should.
The other one's going to attempt to shoot spit, which is a natural 20.
Spit, no.
Spit casts shield.
Actually, it doesn't matter. It's a, oh, damn it. I was like, wait a minute, does he have... And then I was, wait, no, it's not 20.
This is Spit Spormir scene. Spoilers, I guess.
This Boromir scene. Oh, God.
I guess it'd be a Boromir scene, actually.
Are you
So what?
Boromiring spit?
I mean, it doesn't help that that was a max damage crit. Oh! With a bow, it's a d6.
No, it's long, short bow or long bow?
Short bow.
Yeah, the stat sheet says short bow.
Okay.
He just sits there, is like clutching James's shirt. They took the halflings, and he's just like, we don't have any halflings in our party. The fuck are you talking about?
These two archers are going to attempt to shoot Zorus. That is definitely a miss, and a plus 4. That is a 22.
That just hits.
Okay, so that's going to be 5 halved to 2.
Nice.
Zorus has just become a menace.
I'm taking a lot of damage right now.
Oh man, if I were a wizard, I'd be screaming. Cause
The guy in front of you is going to attempt to... No, wait, was it 1 or 2? No, I'm just going to have it be 1. Doesn't matter. It's a 19 to hit.
That misses.
No, I'm sorry. It's natural 19 on the dice. So that's going to be a 23.
It hits.
Even with your hasted AC?
Yeah, my hasted AC is 22.
Oh, damn it. So that's going to be 8 to 4.
Youch.
Let's see. How does this work? I'm going to need from you, Zorus, a Constitution saving throw.
Sure. Let's say 9.
9. Okay. I'm pretty sure that doesn't succeed, as
I hope
from
not.
right over here, you see this small blue light, and then this wave or cone of cold come out and hit you. As the mage, who had before cast Greater Invisibility, casts Cone of Cold on you.
Low rolls though.
Does it catch the skeleton?
It absolutely catches the skeleton.
Hooray!
Like, the skeleton cannot survive this.
Get that skeleton out of here. Zorus, oh my bones.
Oh my god.
So you said Zorus saw where it formulated though?
Yeah.
Oh.
This is going to
Where
be
was that?
34 points of cold damage to you.
All right. I'm I've been dropped from triple digits. uh, where was the cone of cold?
Like
Located?
right here.
I cannot see.
I can see, dude. You're in DM now.
Oh,
Okay. Okay. Okay.
what else can this person do? Ah, yes. Run away. Well, no, that was the moving to get there. Shit.
They're just there.
Well, we didn't know that until now.
I mean, is the Minotaur standing or dead? Because it was.
Oh, no.
30
My mistake. Let me kill
No.
him, because... Hold on, no. Hold on. He has, like, 10 hit points left. Maybe we'll say... That was a 2.
Even if he saved, he'd be fucked.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? Zorch just
Uh,
walks up to them and just casually backhands the mage. Just instantly kills them.
Let me just do some calculations here.
Just so you know, I'm rolling to determine what I'm doing on my turn. I've already decided.
Okay. What's the range on this? Okay.
Love to hear it.
But yeah, that's going to be did they already attack? I already attacked Demon. Okay, so that's going to be their turn. Spit is going to go of.
Wait, does the little man, the bat thing, have a turn?
Oh yeah, the bat didn't go. Thank you. Let me double check its senses because I'm pretty sure it has blind sight being a bat. Yep, it's going to attack Spit.
Wait, is it Oh yeah, blind sight. Yeah, never mind.
Yeah.
It's still gonna be in your hunger and it's gonna have to move.
Yeah, but it takes 2d6 at the start of its turn.
Yeah, go ahead. And that, what type of damage is that?
Cold damage. Wait, oh wait, I think that's different. It's cold. Yeah, it's cold at the start, poison at the end.
Okay. Don't bother rolling the poison damage. It is actually immune to poison.
Oh, acid damage. My bad.
Never mind. Doesn't do shit against acid.
So the first is gonna be 8.
Okay, 8 points of damage. And it is going to attack Spitz. First attack. Yeah, that's going to hit his AC. My boy, what are they doing to my boy?
If you kill Spit this fight, I, Walker, will never forgive you.
Same.
I don't want to.
You're not really proving a good case for yourself right now, Red.
Hey, I'm just doing what the bad guys would do.
I bought coins of Revivify.
I stand by my statement.
His Spit's doing fine.
Speaking of souls, where's Mr. Oreo? He's like clutch in these fights.
He's robbing the vampire.
Exactly.
He's down in the treasury stealing.
Just hear the rumble up above.
James finally takes over the castle. He's like, ah, yes, finally, to look at the treasury. Motherfuckers!
Damon and him just high five as he runs out with the treasure.
Steals a
King's
little-
talking in the treasury.
Steals a little golden idol off the platform, forgets to put the bag of sand on, all of a sudden the castle starts collapsing around us, and it's like, oh god.
Oh shit, this thing's attacked us more than I thought. I thought it was like, oh, it just does 2d6, that's fine. Oh, it also does a crap ton of extra necrotic damage.
I spit.
No!
He's fine.
I will end Avok's life.
Again.
Spit is fine. He's not
Permanently
dead. You
dead.
guys are overreacting.
An
Hey.
orc for an orc.
I mean, listen. This is a perfect time for me to test out my new 10th level spell, Soul Sunder. It'll be great.
Right, so Spit's not looking great, but he is standing.
And he has health potions, right?
Oh god, he probably does.
I mean, Kaz has a lot, so if he needs one, he can come over here.
No, I mean Spit probably has a bunch. He'll take one. He'll take a potion. He'll take a greater.
Spit just
I mean,
opens
it's
up
not
his
like it's our
medicine,
business or anything.
he just has like 20 supreme health potions on him.
I mean, it is our business. We do sell a bunch of health potions, and that's how we get our startup capital.
Spit just knocks one back. It's like, also, if any of you undead bastards are interested in procuring a healing potion, you can purchase them in the Center Forge. Just goes into the pitch.
Cost. Yeah, good marketing.
Spit, dear boy, this is someone we're about to kill.
Tell them about
If
the
you
new pina
survive-
colada flavor.
If you survive this battle,
Spit went from bloody to not as bloody.
If they survive, that means we're dead, Spit.
Oh, you're not allowed to buy any. Even if you die.
surviving this fight would be much easier with our patented flavored healing potions.
Oh, Red. By the
Yeah.
way, he ended at the wall of fire.
Oh, he did. Go ahead and roll that damage. And
and
IPA
the
again.
And the acid.
damage.
Yep, go ahead and roll that damage, you guys.
Yep.
Oh,
Oh, you love to see it when it ain't you.
Spit's going to
Oh
cast...
well, there's no save. He just takes it. Okay.
No, I'm rolling saves for catapult because I forgot to actually do the attack action on Spit's turn.
Oh no. Like I was about to see if he had to make a save. Like, oh, there is no save for the.
Oh,
fire-
sweet.
Wall fire.
It's 10 for acid.
Okay, so this bastard does succeed on the save this time. So that's going to be 18 halved to... Oh, God, I hate this thing.
30, 36.
So, hypothetically, if I did end up accidentally downing Spit,
43.
You're not allowed.
I'm not allowed.
They come
Yeah.
back as a vampire?
Right? Keep in mind we live in the same home.
Okay, I will keep that in mind.
I will mail him a bat for your kneecaps.
I mean, on my next turn, I have to attack my allies, and bro, I consider you an ally. I'll go upstairs.
So, that's it, even 50 damage for Wall of Fire.
What? What's the damage on on that?
I thought it was like a couple d6s.
Wait, how many d8s is it? Sorry, it's 5d8. 5d8. I rolled 5 for some reason. My bad. I rolled 8d8. My bad. Let me take a couple. Let me reroll.
I was like, wait, what the fuck?
I accidentally grabbed the handful I used for Damon's attack.
Oh.
Well, I'm just saying that Spit is an ally and there's a giant bat in front of him, so if you were to attack Spit and hit the giant bat, I don't think anyone would be upset about that.
So, 20... 28.
28. Okay.
Yeah. That's a much more realistic number.
Gotcha. Okay. It looks like it's... Oh, and... Aki, go ahead and roll that acid damage.
Oh, it was a 10. We take it down. The giant.
I'm sorry, what was the damage?
Oh,
With acid.
7?
10.
Then
Oh, 10. Okay. I was having trouble hearing you. Okay, 10.
Oh, it's fine. Alright.
Alright, so on Stefan Cornell's turn, Zorus, you hear this voice. You must be from the Sun's Soul. A problem. Do you know what I do to problems? I kill them. And you die.
All right.
As he casts Power Would Kill.
what?
What? I thought I misheard that.
He casts Power Would Kill. Zorus, it fall. Aki, you see Zorus. This like survive the cold, take a step forward, and immediately just face plants as he falls dead.
Risk, before this fight began, Roland bought tokens of Revivify. I gave them to everyone in the party.
Okay.
We have like 4, right?
Yeah.
Oh, so you
yeah.
gave it to everyone but yourself. Okay,
Yeah, because I figured I'd be like all dodgy and shit.
fair.
So I just have to get him a
One
token.
down.
Oh, this token on Aki's on Zor's body activates, or
No, it takes an action to use these things. It's not like Death Ward.
shit? I thought it
Should
would
ask for
be.
Coins of Death Ward.
Yeah, I really
Plus
should
that,
have.
though, it pretty much everybody could need to.
The funny thing is, Damon, everyone, Damon, Roland, Kaz, and James don't even see this because of the wall of fire blocking them. So James
Yeah,
might see this.
Question: does he become visible?
With greater invisibility? No.
Okay, sorry, no, I didn't realize he had cast greater invisibility. Never mind.
Damon,
No, it's fine.
please tell me you still have Team Invisibility prepped.
I think I do. Let me double check. I'm actually looking through it right now. Just to remember if that was a level set.
I think it's second
I
level.
think.
Yeah. I didn't change anything, so it should be. Yes, I still have seen visibility prep. That's
Wait a
what I'm
minute.
looking
So he has seen Invisibility and Dominate Person on me? No, I mean greater Invisibility and Dominate Person.
Oh!
On both of those concentrations?
You raise a good point.
for. He has a magic item that lets him do both.
Let me consider what's more valuable to him right now.
I know juggling concentration spell sucks.
No, thank you for pointing that out.
So that would have dropped about a turn ago.
Yeah. You know what? He did not cast Dominate Person on you then. He values invisibility right now.
Whew! Walker, I gotta say. Like, that call just saved you a bunch of hit points.
That's nice. um,
I mean, he says he rolled for it.
I did. I rolled a d4 on a 1 I would re-roll. It landed on James.
I mean, that seems oddly fitting, given the history.
Kaz, would you hold your turn until I'm done?
That was actually what I was thinking, because I was hoping you would dispel the wall of fire so I can move.
I will
Well, that's
say...
what I was going to say is if I can see where he's at, I can tell you exactly where to throw your fireball.
Fireball wasn't what I was planning.
but let's see.
Dispel magic?
I'm keeping the wall of fire just to keep this fucker.
Then in that case, I can use my Boots of Flying to fly up, and I can dispel magic on him. So you can save your sea invisibility.
Okay.
Uh,
I just want something since
Guy,
We gotta
trying to say
scout,
something.
no, I'm just trying to figure out if there's anything else I can do as a bonus action. No, I can't do, Oh, wait, no, it does... He does... this. Boop. But aside from that, he's good, so that's going to be his turn. Zoris.
Wait, don't forget about legendary actions.
I know. Zoris, you're dead. I'm sorry.
Yep. That's so good. I just wasted 5,000 gold on purchase. Whatever.
I'm sorry.
No, it's fine.
Roland, you're up. You're not possessed by the devil.
Oh, thank God. So, my shadow is going to attack the skeleton in front of it. So, plus my spell attack mod, which is 11. 19 to hit.
19 will hit.
Roll better, D12. That's a 12. Plus 3, plus the spell's level, so 18.
Oh yeah, it's dead.
Yes! Finally, I'm getting mileage out of this spell. And I'm going to have this guy move into melee. That's my bonus action to command him.
Okay.
And Roland, not being possessed anymore, I'm feeling very grateful about that. Just going to try to get perspective. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
One second, I need to check something.
Yeah, this was my path, if it matters. No, it was...
What's the range on your ability?
10 feet.
Okay, don't worry about it.
I crossed one of them, didn't I?
You're good. Nothing. No bells went off.
Okay. I'm going to take a shot at the Death Knight harrowing Damon.
You have an ally, so that gives you sneak attack if it hits.
Yeah, but no advantage. Not going to need it.
What'd you get?
17 plus... Okay, so that is 28.
Hits.
And I need to get better at calling my alchemy fire shots.
Sorry.
No, that's fine. Okay, so 8. 26. 32. And is he resistant to any cold damage?
No.
Okay. 5. 40 points of damage total. Oh wait, I forgot my longbow damage. 40. 46.
Okay. That's some damage on him.
Still up?
Unfortunately.
Damn, this guy's tanky.
Death Knights. They do that. Kaz and or Damon. Which order do you guys want to do this in?
I will wait just because even if he doesn't dispel the wall of fire, like decides to cast see invisibility, while I can cast dispel magic at within 120 feet, and it just specifies I choose a creature, I don't have to necessarily see them. Knowing where they are and if they're within my radius is beneficial. So I'll wait until after Damon has their turn to do my stuff.
Okay. So
While
Damon.
I'm still dealing with the Death Knight, I am going to cast See Invisibility
Okay.
for one of my 2 actions. Where's the fucker at?
Let me double check something. You said the wall of fire is opaque?
I mean, I
Wait,
don't think it's not opaque. It's just fire.
Hold on, checking something. You make I think you can choose actually.
Is it just a long wall or a ringed wall?
Long wall.
Huh?
Long wall.
Long wall.
Then yeah, the wall is opaque. Like it you can't be seen through.
Then
Oh.
you think he might be on the other side? If in order to know you for sure, you'd have to drop it.
Oh wait, see invisibility is concentration just like wall of fire.
So it would drop, yeah, when he casts it.
Then in that case, yeah.
Damn.
You see him right here.
Damn it. Alright. I tell Kaz where he is.
Okay.
As I wail
yeah.
on the Death Knight.
Okay. So go ahead and roll your attacks. So that was your action to cast the invisibility, so you get a hasted action to bop him.
Yeah.
I'll say that because you take the haste action with haste, you get your bonus action attack as well.
Okay.
So you get 2 attacks on him. And Kaz, I assume you're casting Dispel Magic?
100% I am casting Dispel Magic on him.
Boom, visible.
So, Red, those attacks are... I'll put my modifier one more time. Sorry, I almost have to scroll up. Attacks are a 33, a 28, and a 32.
It's only 2 attacks.
Oh.
But both hit anyway.
Okay, because my notes since I took the 2 weapons fighting, so I get 3 attacks each turn.
Yes,
using my
but
cool
but yeah,
abilities.
is the invisibility an action or a bonus action?
Actually, I thought I was
It's
using the haste action because normally I only have an action and then my bonus, right?
Yes, but you have to use the hasted action for either attack, dodge, disengage, or you can't cast a
Yeah.
spell with the hasted action.
So I don't get my extra attack with it then.
Unfortunately, no. You get the attack
Okay.
with the haste, but you do get the bonus action attack.
Okay, so 2 of them, and I'm going to do Eldritch Smites on both.
Okay.
Or Strike, or whatever the hell it's called. For first levels, so it'll be 3d8 for each hit.
Okay.
Fire and cold.
Fire and cold. Fire and cold.
Alright, so he takes 17 slashing on the first, 14 slashing on the second, and he takes 10 fire and 9 ice.
Okay. How do you want to do this?
Can we have one attack go high, one basically at his neck, and one go at knees, just slicing him in 3 pieces?
I love it.
Fire over ice. Ice on the bottom, fire on top.
The Death Knight tries to bring his sword down on you. You parry, and then in one quick motion, with both swords just
Actually,
and just
I'm just going to reverse that order. Fire on the bottom, ice on the top. That way when they meet, it's steam.
ooh.
Yeah, so I can, he's dead.
Both sides go flying as the torso just kind of lands in front of you as a steaming pile. Oh wait, no, I shouldn't have done that. There's other bad guys.
Yeah.
It's okay. You can just use the bat for the initiative. It was 14.
14, thank you.
It's 16.
16.
16?
'Cause
All right, it
it's
was
the
16.
that-
Yeah, it's the
It's
14.
14.
So I'm going to use my... Can I still do my movement?
Yes.
Get up a little bit closer to Fugly over here.
Alright.
Actually, I'm going to be over here just outside of Hunger of Hadar.
Hunger of Hadar is up in the air. Riz
okay, I'm good.
I
I'm
think
good
like
then.
10, 15 feet off the ground, so you
You
can
can put 10 off the ground.
be like right up in him.
Yeah, you can be all up in him without worrying about the hunger.
Alright, cool. I'm right behind him then.
Alright.
That way, does that give Spit flanking?
I think this creature's too large for flanking.
Oh.
Because I believe there's a rule about like Spit will have to get up a little bit closer for flanking. I think it's difficult with large creatures, but I would say yeah, Spit can move into a flanking position. Like he can Spit sees you moving up, and he just kind of gives you a nod, like, oh okay. Okay, so Aki, it is your turn. Zorus is on the ground next to you, well near you.
Here. Would I be able to shove him this square right here?
Sure, you can kind of prop him up.
Alright. Wondering,
It's an
Right.
action to use the Ring of Vivify, or the
so,
token.
Magic point.
Yes.
yeah, I was trying to see if I want to keep him. Because if I push him there, he might not be. No one would see him, hopefully. Because if I revive him now, he might get hit again. But, no, I won't shove him then. I guess I'll take the risk.
Oh,
I'll,
yeah. Go ahead and do your thing.
yeah, so he'll stay in the same place. I'll just use the token on him
Okay.
to revive him. Zorus, welcome back to the world of the living, my friend. But stay quiet and stay low. There are vampires still around.
Zorus, you're back at 1 hit point.
Welcome back. You live. I can bring you back to life.
I have conquered death!
I have a question.
What's up?
So when you go unconscious, potion effects don't end. But how does that apply when you die?
The blood is still there.
Is it still in his system?
Huh. Let me double check something real quick.
I mean, I think it'd be real swell. I know if I was hasted and someone ever
Instantly
killed
kill
me,
Hmm.
Yeah,
I would
that
want my
would
haste.
Yeah.
Just putting it out there in case there were any DMs in the party listening to me.
Well, unfortunately, it's concentration up to 1 minute. And I'm pretty sure you lost concentration when you died.
It's not a concentration thing. It's not just
It's a
casting
potion.
I know,
Yeah,
but
it's a
like,
potion.
this is a conundrum. You know what? You didn't get a chance to shit yourself when you were dead, so
Yeah, his brain still
roll me
technically was working.
roll me a d20.
Oh fuck. What? 18?
Yeah, sure.
Rigor mortis has not set in, boy.
So
Zora-
Aki is like, wake up.
You'll live.
Aki, you're just like, live, and you see his body vibrate into life.
You feel his heart like pounding.
Basically, this boy just drank 6 Red Bulls.
Oh my god.
I should have pointed this out before. Damon, you do see one other invisible creature right up here. It is the mage that
Oh, and
vanished.
what does that look like?
This dude.
Okay, I would have called out where he was too had I known he was there.
Okay.
Kaz decided to just dispel magic on them, unfortunately.
No, Damon sees him with his
Invisibility thing that I used.
Gotcha. Okay, cool.
I would have said, all right, at the top of the stairs, between Aki and Zorus.
James climbs the stairs. Okay, bye. Just kills them.
But that's your action. Do you have anything you want to do as bonus action?
I don't really think there's anything that can actually do as a bonus. Wait, can I cast? I don't know if there's anything I can hit because I'm prone right now.
Or you can pop your head up and you just go hex.
Hex. Die.
Wait, isn't Hex?
Fuck you.
Hex isn't a concentration spell, is it?
It is.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not gonna do that because that would take away the
Hunger.
Hadar. Yeah, which is gonna do damage to him. All right, I guess that's all I can do. Hopefully, my body blocks the other mage from seeing him or something. I don't know.
Alright. So it is now James's turn. I think he will climb up the stairs and hearing Damon will turn off the invisibility on that fucker.
Just dispel magic. He's like, no, stop that. Bad.
It's like, Volan's invisibility is annoying enough as is. We don't need 2 vampires with it. Speaking of Volan, where did he go? Oh, there he is. I'm
Yeah,
scrolled down.
I'm all the way up high.
Does he quicken spell dispel magic so he can still cast a cantrip?
Sure, we can go with that.
Because that's something he totally do in character.
James is smaller than me, I believe it. What the hell? Let me double check this mage's AC, because if I just missed, I'm going to be so mad. Thank
No, you-
God, I didn't miss an AC at 12. Okay.
Obviously, it's James Hargrove.
Okay, actually, the mage was literally at like 6 hit points, and that took him out. Alright, so it is now the vampire creature's turn.
For that cold damage.
Still got a few skeletons on the board.
That's
3.
Yeah,
or cold damage to it.
full cold damage, you got it.
We gotta clear these skeletons out. Just start wailing on Carnyl.
Alright, so one skeleton will attempt to shoot spit.
Leave our boy alone.
They don't trust
He's done
anyone that can be
nothing
with
to you.
James.
Yeah, why don't they just shoot James? I'm not that attached to him. Get him out of here.
This guy has an awkward angle because of the the spirit in front of him. The two on the balcony, however, are absolutely going to shoot James.
Hooray!
Wait, natural
Leave
20,
him
that's fun. What the... Okay, so
James gets Boromir.
these skeletons just got 2 nat 20s on James.
He'll be fine.
They were
He's
waiting for him.
He's a vampire. He's fine.
He's been getting regeneration, right?
Oh yeah, he does have for vampiric regeneration. I forgot about that.
He does.
So he should be at full health.
Yeah, he totally is at full health. What are you talking about?
This is nothing to him. He just gets thumped with arrows and just like pulls them out casually. He's just like, ow. A nuisance.
Those 2 hits were okay. They were pretty bad, but it's not that bad for James. James is down like 32 hit points. Let's see. Damien is going to come over to Kaz. I'm going to stab you for Mr. Carnyl! And he kind of just stabs you with this knife, and it bends. It's a rubber knife.
I think
You
Kosh
don't think we would
down.
actually trust him with sharp things, would you?
No, of course not. I think Kaz just looks down and is just like saddened because this kind of like sad little deep gnome man just kind of reminds him of like some of his kobold family, like in a sense that like some of them aren't the sharpest bricks in the tool shed, and he's just like, oh honey.
Not the sharpest knife in the Caesar, huh?
Yeah.
I can
Not
find
the roundest spoon in the pudding.
Right, so the vampire is going to the vampire bat monster. Let's see, it's going to. Okay, let's see. Attempts to grapple. Yeah, that's not going to be great for him. Oh my god, Spit, buddy. Grapples Spit and bites him. For... Because I haven't used this ability yet. Six piercing. And 17 necrotic damage as Spit cries out in pain. Urgh! Spit's still alive. He's just looking off right now.
Come on, Spit, you can do this.
But Spit is currently grappled.
Stab him in his eyes, Spit.
At the end of the bat's turn, we're going to get a legendary action from Stefan.
Going the ice damage of acid.
Let's see.
Which hand is the thing holding Spit in? Like, is he in the hunger?
That's a good question.
We say it's the right hand?
You know what? We'll say it's the right hand just to give Spit, a little soothing.
Obviously, the bad guy wouldn't hold Spit in our dangerous spell.
Yeah, the bad guy's too nice for that.
We all know we're the baddies.
Yeah, we're evil. I mean, here we are, killing a hardworking and honest vampire lord, providing jobs and economy for the Shadowfell. We're the monster.
Aren't we, though?
A little bit.
Bring it on, Red. I know exactly what I'm doing next turn. I'm gonna save Spit.
Alright, so... Oh, so you saw that, huh? Let me hide that from
Yeah.
now on. He's going to be spending his legendary actions for Absorb Life.
Cast Blight?
Absorb Life.
Oh!
I'm going to need Kaz and Roland to make me dexterity saving throws.
Cool.
24.
You succeed.
not super great. It's an 18 plus 2, so a ghetto 20. It's about as high as I can get it.
Unfortunately, you fail.
Okay.
So I guess because of evasion, you somehow avoid this. This Roland.
Woo! Batman cape.
Oh wait, no, I'm rolling the wrong dice. Shit. Take 45 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
And-
Cause not looking so hot.
And you cannot regenerate those hit points until a greater restoration or a long rest.
Okay, so that's like minus 45 for my permanent, like, maximum.
Yes.
Oh, fun.
As
good.
I believe he heals that. Oh no, he doesn't even need to heal. He's good.
Fuck.
He's been at max because of all the invisibility.
We gotta get Zoris in there, but we gotta heal him up first.
It is now Spit's turn. Spit's going to attempt to break this grapple.
Said it was 45 points of damage.
Yes.
Okay, so that would be halved. Jesus, my concentration check needs to be a 22.
What are you concentrating on again?
Haste.
Oh yes.
Oh no.
Cool. Haste ends.
Oh shit.
Damon, the haste on you ends and you are stunned.
Okay, motherfucker, let's play.
And Spit failed to break the grapple. Action fucking surge.
I did post something that might make you smile, Walker.
Red, can
Yes.
I call out to Spit?
Wait, what do you call out?
Hold it.
Telling him to hold his.
Hold his intent to action surge.
Okay. You got a plan?
I'm going to use abscond.
Oh.
But that's on my turn.
That's. I will warn you. This abscond is used for items of a particular size. This would be. I would ask for a check if you attempted this.
Then do Spit. Do what you think Spit would do. Cause yeah, I'll tell you later then.
I think Kaz is going to turn to Roland and just be like, hold your turn, they're mine.
Go ahead.
So,
In that case, as you were, DM.
Now I'm kind of interested to see what you got.
Really?
Spit's gonna hold. And we'll. He will take another potion because he's not happy right now.
Oh, of course.
Okay. Spit just kind of looks at you, Roland's like, this thing looks hungry. What? You know what? Yeah, that's going to be Spit's turn. He's going to hold his action surge. It is now Stefan's turn. Well. He looks at Kaz, who's not looking too hot. Looks to Roland. Would either of you like to play?
I draw my sword at that.
Let's see.
I poke his throne.
Hey, that is really fine leather.
I poke it with the sword.
Just puts the hook in it and just drags.
Oh yeah.
How dare you? Do you know how hard it is to find a good ottoman shop here in this Shadowfell? That's going to be... This is the first time I'm actually attacking with melee with this guy. A 22 and a 25.
Uncanny dodge on one of those.
Okay. That's going to be 10 points of damage, halved to 5, and 9 points of damage.
Copy.
Just kind of looking between you and Kaz, like, you two... Are you sure you don't want to change sides? Could use good meat.
You just asked if I want to change sides after you slapped me in the face, my guy.
Maybe slap some sense into you. I love how I can see Kaz drawing a square. I sense no danger. Zorus, it is your turn.
I will, first of all, for a bonus action, I'm gonna use a potion of supreme healing.
Damn right you are.
Which is 10d4. Yeah, 10d4 plus 20. Alright, one second.
Damn.
I drink the good Gatorade. So 49.
Which brings me
That
up
is
to
just
50
Gatorade.
exactly. That's crazy.
Nice.
Wait, I thought you had
let's
1
move
hit
on.
points. Well, how
Yeah,
did I get...
so 49 plus the one he has.
But I thought it's 29.
Plus
Plus
20.
20.
Oh, I'm stupid.
10d4 plus...
You're all good.
man.
Oh.
You're all good. How's this big bad guy looking?
You actually have no idea. You have no idea because his face is hidden.
I mean, we could
Oh,
use your
sorry,
help with the vampire over here.
Oh, you need vampire help?
I could use vampire help, yeah. We need to stop his regeneration.
Okay.
The big bad guy's at max health.
Alright, well, I move at 100 feet per turn, so. I'll make my way over to the.
You're flanking with me now.
So he's cocky grin, and then it's like he hears the sound of a jet fighter just fly in.
As
Hey, buddy, behind you.
cracks him in the head with fucking Rasengan.
Zorus's hands are starting to like light up, and all. I can only take 3 attacks for now, but next time will.
Just Rasengan.
And I have advantage because I'm flanking.
Yep,
Yeah.
you're flanking with Storm.
Awesome. It's a 20 to hit for the first one.
20 to hit. I believe that hits. So Roland just goes behind you. He doesn't even finish turning around before BAM! I assume this is charged with radiant energy.
Of course it is. It's my
Like-
symbol hands.
There's just this big burn mark on his cheek that just is not healing, and he just goes, "Oh shit!"
Second attack's a 30 to hit.
Oh yeah, that's gonna hit.
I wish I crit a 19 to DC. Alright, well, that's a 31 to hit, so they'll hit.
You guys are still asking why they were so quick to try and kill Zorus. This is literally their nightmare. All of those hit.
Plus-
James is just smiling up here in the corner, just like with the biggest grin.
That is 32 points of radiant damage.
Ooh.
And I'm just picturing that bit from South Park. Hey, Bat Dad, I didn't hear no bell.
Love
Zora's kicking the shit out of him.
That's my turn.
32, right?
Yep.
I just like to imagine that that scene from the first Fantastic Four movie, where Johnny is just flying around Doctor Doom, and Ben Grimm is just like, yeah, just like nodding in approval.
Oh, get him, kid.
So good.
That's Damon. Just go get him.
That was a
kid.
good movie.
It was. Roland,
So-
you're up.
I'm gonna step over here and put my hand on Carnyl's shoulder, kind of like how Thor did to Loki in Ragnarok when he was disguised as Odin, and just go. I didn't get a chance to introduce myself. I'm the King of Thieves, and I'm going to use Abscond and try to rip spit from the bat and have him come soaring Mjolnir style at me.
Okay. First of all, I'm going to need a check from you because this is outside the weight limit of Abscond. This is. Not
I know. I'm.
Oh.
Okay. First one was cocked.
If need be, Kaz can donate his inspiration for you.
Walker, would you be willing to donate your inspiration for this?
I am willing to donate my inspiration to this.
Okay. And what do I add to my roll?
Roll your intelligence.
Okay. So that would be 17.
17. Okay. Spit is held, which means that he has to make a strength check. The monster makes a strength check to hold him.
Like, this entire time Roland just thinking like, I am the King of Thieves. I take what I want, and right now, I want our boy! Yes, you roll well.
I don't know how to describe this.
What?
As Roland says all this, there's a shuffle in the darkness as flying out of the hunger of her door is a very confused orc. Stefan's going to have to make a dex save. This is not how I intended this ability to work.
Walker, I want you to know, if you need to get me in the range of any bullshits, by all means hit me.
I've just been consistently measuring because I need to know how this is going to work.
Okay, so Stefan, I'm going to say, manages to like dodge the side of that because he does succeed. And Spit just arrives in front of you, like the item is supposed to fly to your hand, so basically you summon Spit into a hug. Oh,
Welcome back, Chief. Swing
That-
away.
looks over at Carnyl. Oh,
This is the guy James hates.
yeah. That was your action. Anything else for a bonus?
Bonus action.
That? Okay.
For my bonus action, I look over at Kaz. You got this?
He's just glaring daggers at Stephen.
Alright, fuck. Bye, Misty Step.
Alright, where you going?
30. And I'm going to hide over here. I mean, I don't action hide.
You have a... Oh, yeah, that's right. You use bonus
I
action.
Misty Stepped.
So, Kaz.
Question: would this be an action or a bonus action if I want to grab Damien and huck him over to Zorus?
I'll allow that to be a free action because Damien is Damien.
Because he weighs nothing. Cool. I huck him over. Yeah, pretty much. I just like fling him over here.
I will defeat you from. Ah! I see
Alright,
you
cool.
drawing a square. Is that a healing square that you're going to use to heal my bad guys?
No, it's not. I need Damien, both skeletons, and Stephen Carnyl to make a wisdom saving throw, and I am going to activate the braces of Soren Torum. Stephen Carnyl needs to make that at disadvantage.
Ooh.
And I have a question for you. Do the
Huh?
bracers of Soren Torum trump a legendary resistance?
These are very powerful of Alex. What are you casting?
I'm casting slow.
Ooh. Well, the skeletons absolutely fail the save with a -1. Damien, as you throw Damien and cast low, he gets to Zoris like, Mr. Caroline! And he just begins falling in slow motion. You know what? I'm gonna say they will trump a legendary resistance, because this is some slick shit. Normally they won't, but I'm gonna allow Rule of Cool on this.
I waited.
I don't allow Rule of Cool nearly enough. I need to bring that back. Okay.
I mean, you just let me rule of cool abscond.
I know, there's been some Rule of Cool this session. So it's a wisdom save?
Mm-hmm.
What's your DC? Because this is funny as hell.
19.
19. Okay, so he rolled an 18, but because you gave him it's with his save,
Disadvantage.
he has a +10 to his wisdom save, so that would have been a 28. He also rolled a 3. Stefan Cornell is slowed.
Does seeing Damien right next to him also will give him any other penalties? I know he failed. I just
Cringe. He suffers
Cringe. He suffers cringe.
You know, the stats effect cringe.
I think I don't know if he's going to even register this turn, but I think Kaz, since he still has a bonus action left, is going to. There's no use drinking like a big potion just because my hit point max is reduced. But I'll drink a potion of greater healing for 44 plus 4, so that's 16 points of health. And as Kaz like drinks this potion, like one is just like drinking like a carton of milk, he's just flipping the bird to Stephen Carnyl, like as hard as one could.
All right.
And then like he's like, "I'm the wizard around here, bitch."
Walker, I just want to say, you lending Roland that inspiration, you fucking saved that move.
Damon, you feel the slow hit, like, fade as this haste hit you as this wave of just exhaustion hit. You are stunned until the next round. So unfortunately, you lose your turn this round.
So I'm stunned because I lost haste? Okay.
Yeah, because
forgot.
Kaz took too much damage and couldn't keep concentration. When haste drops,
I remember.
yeah, I'm
I
sorry.
forgot that happened when you lost haste.
I mean,
Yeah.
I don't get hasted often.
I mean,
Okay.
Good spell, but
yeah, it's a great spell, but that
Yeah.
oof.
See when things come around in 30 minutes then.
Sorry. Aki.
I've been there, man.
Okay.
I mean, you killed the Death Knight. That was dope as hell.
Yeah,
I
but now
think that he, like-
I'm the only thing near the bat now.
I didn't think that
fine.
Damon did that awesome move right as like he lost haste, so he's like still in that epic pose.
Like so in the cake.
He's just frozen there. Guys, I can't move. Help! Help! I'm freeze framed.
Am I glitched?
The episode's not over yet. This isn't a still frame.
He's still holding out his arms, and he's like, "Ah, fuck, that's buns. Holding out my arm."
Get a little like.
Guys, I
lactic
don't do
acid.
calisthenics. I'm not used to holding this still. These swords weigh 20 pounds.
Somewhere Ben, who helped train you, is like, yes, Damon, yes. Aki, what are you up to?
Trying to think. So I have one thing I can do. It's gonna be I can only do it once with a long rest. The class ability. Do I know if vampires can be charmed or not?
They're.
Because if they can't, I'm gonna need to do it on the back. Try and get that.
This technically isn't. This is a monstrosity. This isn't technically a vampire. This is. Oh, hold on. I think I know what ability you're talking about. I don't think that would be something to use here.
Right, so the vampire looks like he's got his hand full, so I'm gonna go for the bat just because. So I'm still prone, so I'm gonna move 15 up. Well, I guess, yeah, back to where I was in the stairwell, so I'm kind of in cover from these archers and against see me.
Okay.
And I'm gonna use, what was that called? That attack called again. I'm using the Mystic Arcanum to cast Mental Prison on the bat. It's gonna break.
Oh shit!
Whoa!
Break the concentration on the Hunger of Hadar, so it's gonna go away.
First
But
things.
the bat has-
Hold on. First things first. What does mental prison do?
It's a nasty spell.
All right, it has to make a intelligence saving throw. If it fails, which let me check my difficulty for that. What's my difficulty real quick? Where is spell saving difficulty? There we go. Okay, it has to be the 17 DC intelligence. And if it fails its throw, it will. It'll take 5d10 psychic damage, and the area immediately around its space will appear dangerous to it in some way, which I guess I'll just say is fire. Looks like it's surrounded by fire or something. But while it's under the effect of the illusion, it is completely blind, and it can't see or hear anything beyond its beyond the mental prison it's in. So it can't use its blind sight to make attacks. And it also, I guess, will have disadvantage against Damon attacks, I believe. Yeah. So it has to be a 17 first on intelligence.
Also,
Okay.
isn't something like if it moves out of the prison, it takes like 10d10 damage or something crazy like
It
that?
does.
Yeah.
Ooh, this. Ooh, I've.
Red, I used that move on you guys back in the
Target's
home
illusion.
game.
Oh shit. Okay.
That's what Tamias used.
Oh, in that case, fuck you.
Yeah, if the target is moved, that illusion makes a melee attack through it, or reaches any part of its body through the illusion,
Yeah.
it takes 10d10.
It rolled a 5 total.
Okay, so first I'll gonna take 5d10 damage. Let me get my d10s out.
That was a really cool move. You guys have all been pulling out some dope shit tonight. Oh, also, Roland, can I get you a shadow to attack this guy?
Oh yeah, I need to do that as bonus action.
Oh, okay. I thought it was just happening on your turn.
Now, can I take back Misty Step and do that instead?
And we've gone too far.
That sounds like a yes to me. I roll. Okay,
How
of
dare
course.
you?
Oh, I just put a nat 20.
Haha, combat. So,
I believe that because I don't believe because this is an attack spell technically, it doesn't get the bonus, right? Like for damage rolls.
no, I think it has to be an attack roll thing.
Okay. All right, so it's gonna take 32 damage,
Ooh.
psychic damage, and I guess it's just surrounded by fire right now.
Yeah.
Instead, it's surrounded by fire.
So Damon, you see it like turn towards you, and then he starts to just kind of look around, all freaked out and panicked.
You.
Can we see? I guess we can see the bat's head now. What does it look like? Is it?
And there's a lot of blood, and it looks. You can see it kind of panting a bit.
Okay. So, I was hoping maybe we could just ignore it for a bit and just go attack the vampire. But
Yeah.
No,
I guess
I'm
we can wail on
I'm
it.
going after it my next turn and trying to take it down.
all your attacks are gonna have an advantage on it now.
Yeah.
They can't see you coming.
That's true. Technically, it is blind to you, so Damon will have advantage.
All right, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm
I'm
still
sorry,
laying
did you
on
say
the
sneak
stairs.
attack?
The rogue pops up from the statue. Sneak attack.
What?
Like, excuse me, guys. I'm needed somewhere.
I must go now. My planet needs me.
Like Roland is like so stealth. It's like in Zoolander, where he's like disguised as a vending machine, but he disguises like the creases in the statue up here. His head just pokes out like sneak attack.
All right, that's me. I'm into my turn. I'm still kind of prone on the stairs to get cover from these archers and hopefully not get seen by anything. Just keeping my concentration up.
Right. So it's James's turn. What?
Clearly, he's going to cast lightning bolts.
Did you get my message?
Oh. Hold on a second. Let me double check. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Could that be something he accomplishes this turn?
Let me check his movements.
He can burn a dash if he needs to. Or if he has to, or actually he has Misty Step. He can use that as a bonus action.
Okay.
And he has Quicken Spell.
Yeah.
Well, that would turn it. What? That would turn Quicken Spell to Misty Step into his bonus. It's a bonus. Brain.
I'm
doesn't
saying
matter.
whatever he wanted to.
Yeah. Don't
accomplish
want.
is the
Storm.
dash.
Don't
Don't worry about that.
5, 10, 15, 20, 30. So that was his bonus action.
And his movement.
His movement's 25.
It
barely-
should be 30.
No. I mean 25 to get there.
Oh, okay.
So he has just enough for his action.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just double check the effects of slow.
Yep.
Each creature must succeed on a wisdom saving throw. -2 to AC. Dexterity throw. Oh, and to dex saves.
It says -2 to dex saves, but that's kind of weird for me. I'm
No,
not
I
sure if
agree.
that's like meant to be disadvantage or.
Can't use reactions.
Yep.
That's what I was looking for. And
On his turn, can only use either an action or a bonus action.
not both. This creature attempts to cast a spell with a cast time of 1 action, or d20, 11 or higher. The spell doesn't take effect until the creature's next turn.
And if it, and even on 11 or higher, it still has to use its whole action the next turn as well to cast that spell.
Okay, Walker, I
So
want
it takes 2 turns.
I want you to do I want you to do this for me.
Yeah, sure thing.
Roll a. Let's call this an athletics check, like a grapple.
Contested athletics.
Contested athletics. Your new strength stat versus Stefan's.
Cool deal.
Okay, he actually rolled a natural 20. That sucks.
Sucks for him. I also rolled a nat 20.
Oh shit. 20. Did we both get 26s?
Never mind then. I don't have proficiency. Mine's only a 24.
Ah, okay. So you attempt to grab him, but he rips away this time, but he's still slowed. You have your attempt next. You can attempt your plan next round.
Okay, I guess I'm. I thought this was an attack. Like this
Oh.
was.
I'm sorry.
This is.
I was attempting. Okay, no, I misinterpreted this. I think you're right. This would more likely be an attack. So let me try this again. It's still a natural 20. So yeah, you know what? Go ahead and let's see. What would be the best way to categorize this? Roll me 10d10.
Sure thing.
As he has to make a Constitution saving throw. And because of the nature of what's happening, he cannot use a legendary resistance on this. Oh, that's interesting. What is James's spellcasting DC? I believe it's a... yeah, it is a 18. And... no. That would be a 14. He failed his save. You see the... oh, I got a message.
Alright, cool. I got the damage.
Yeah. What's the damage?
50.
Whew. Sucks to suck, Stefan. So it's going to be... okay. So you see... almost like the skin bubble under where you made the injection, as he gives out this scream, this because of this distorted pained anguish, making him experience the pain just all the longer.
For Zoris and Spit, who are in the visible range of this, you just watch as like James basically strode up casually to this man, jabbed him in the neck with a fucking needle, and injected a solution as he begins to flip out.
I was wondering if you had any of that shit on ya.
I came prepared.
As you see the fangs retract and this red glow in his eyes fade, as Stefan Carnyl, once Vampire Lord, is reduced to no more than a mere mortal.
As I lock eyes with him, I go,
What have you done?
You have haunted my family for generations, and kowtowed us as weak and pathetic mortals. Have a taste of your own fucking medicine, you bigoted shit!
That was your action.
Yes, it was.
That went very well with the music.
It did.
As James is sneering in absolute dominion over this man, once great, once a nightmare of his family brought low.
All the skeleton archers turn to James. I still possess my magic, you whelp! As all of them fire on James. That's going to miss.
By the way, vampiric regeneration.
Oh, well.
So he heals up for 20, so he's at 78.
Only 2 of the attacks actually hit. And it just does 5 damage each, so that brings him down to 68.
Oh yeah.
And the big dude in the cage can't do shit.
I can't, he's tweaking. Aki got him good.
No, Aki has him on that good shit.
James looks at Spit and Zoris and is like, non-lethal, please. I want to make this long.
Action surge. So Spit's gonna take his... Wait, that's right. I forgot. How could I forget Spit, my good friend? Spit is level 11.
Yeah, he is.
He gets 3 attacks. Thank God, because one was a natural 1. Second attack hits.
This guy has no more resistances to anything.
Nothing.
Nor regenerations.
You guys are now beating up an old man.
We're beating up a wizard.
Oh, so side note, Storm Spit was down to like 20 hit points. So you got him out of there. Alright, Stefan takes... plus 4. Alright, not bad, about 21 damage. And he's going to action surge to do it again!
By the way, James did ask people to non-lethal.
Oh, no, this is non-lethal.
Okay.
We need to bring Spit along more often.
When does Spit unlock his Risen ability? Or actually, yeah, that's a good point. You said only Risen can reach level 20. When does Spit's level just cap?
I have that like non-player characters, with the exception of like enemies and other like critical important NPCs, max out at 18. Because that's normally when you get like your last class feature.
My God, we're just gonna turn Spit into a monster. We're all level 20. Spit's level 18. He's just like, I have become strongest orc.
It's like what Roland's been saying. He becomes chief.
Chief of chiefs. War chieftain. He goes
So-
all World of Warcraft with it.
You see Spit like hit him with the butt of the axe, the side of the axe, and he just chops off an ear just for the fuck of it.
As is his right.
I don't like you. It's like, that time thinking was both me and Spit. It was like, even with the headband and intelligence, we got nothing. So it's Carnyl's turn. He's still under the effects of slowed.
Mm-hmm.
So even if he attempts a spell, it won't trigger till the next turn if he fucks up the casting. You know what? Let's.
He just wimpy man punches Spit, and Spit just looks at him and fucking backhands.
You know what? Yeah, let's do this. Zois, make a wisdom save.
Sure. I'm good at those.
And
9.
I'm just gonna. I would say don't bother rolling because knowing James, counterspell.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't have to.
He's waited.
You don't have to
I
bother.
mean, Kaz or James.
I'll say James will take this one because he was prepared for a dominate monster on Zoris.
Mhm.
So you see Carnyl turn to you, Zoris, like, kill them all, and
James just bats it aside.
like James is just chuckling to himself. You fucker.
Thanks, James. You know that really like fucks me up.
James just pats you on the shoulder and is just like, "Oh, I know you've got it. Non-lethal again, please. Fuck his shit."
And Zoris, it is your turn. Do you fuck his shit?
How does this guy look? What do you say? I'm gonna use 5 attacks, but
He looks like he could take your 5 attacks, so don't be concerned.
okay. That's a 23 to hit.
Hits.
Oh, I was gonna flank. I forgot. It's okay.
Let me get my favorite gif ready for the Spit and Zoris combo.
Do it.
19 to hit.
Hits.
Natural 20.
Hits.
Just Stephen Carnyl right now.
Oh my god. Walk, I'm stealing this gift for next time American ABOG need to wreck shit.
Oh no, I love the scene from Jujutsu
Yeah.
Kaisen. It's my favorite scene. It's just perfect.
Oh!
Not an inch.
Does an 18 hit?
Oh yes, 18 hits. Just barely.
Awesome. Cool. And
So
then
what-
a 31.
Oh my god, yes. All 5 attacks hit.
I was gonna move on. It's too late. I'll move anyway. It's fine.
Yeah, you can move after this. Like, as you're punching.
Yeah.
You just run around him punching.
Yeah. Well, I'll do all the non-crits first.
Yeah, so for normal
All
one.
the non-crits first.
Oh my god.
Holy shit! All right. I guess I'll just add the crit with it too.
This is gonna be mean.
That's gonna be 55 points of radiant damage.
Ooh.
As I pummel. That's all.
Even though he's not a vampire anymore, you still see the radiant damage almost burning him.
Yes. Awesome. Yeah. That's my turn.
Roland.
Bonus action, my shadow is going to attack that skeleton.
Thank God.
That is not very good though. I believe the attack bonuses are. My spell modified to hit. So that's just 5 plus my proficiency, or oh yeah, spell attack mod. So that is 15.
Hits.
Oh, it hits. Oh, thank God.
It's a skeleton. It's a CR quarter.
So 14,
The fact that these things can crit should be illegal.
17 points of cold damage.
Done.
Fantastic. Roland's then going to pop out from behind the statue, see that demon is in melee with the bats. And one goes, "It's the bat!" and fire.
I hate you. Roll with advantage because it's incapacitated.
Oh.
It is currently blind. It can't see anybody.
Okay, so that's a natural 16 plus my shit. So that's 27.
Hits.
So here's the longbow damage. Ah, boy. That is 9. No, that's 8 points of piercing plus the sneak attack. That's 9 from earlier. So 41 points in total.
Oh, how do you want to do this?
Roland just emerges from the statue, looking over to his shadow as it finishes its job. That'll be enough, and just like loose an arrow without really looking at it, as it just sort of like goes straight up its like nose cavity and like disappears into its brain.
Falls backward, just with a thunk.
Hawk, question. Would it be funnier if it fell forward? I want your opinion on this.
The bat thing.
Yeah.
Go for it. I've dropped enough houses on you. And giants.
I appreciate you being a good sport about this. I'm only doing this for the humor.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to say it because of it getting shot in the face, it falls backwards.
Oh yeah, that makes sense then. Never mind.
It just falls dead. I should have done that. There's still 2 skeletons.
Oh, they're not going to be for long.
The slowed.
Yeah,
And my turn's next.
true. Alright.
I'm just going to finish my turn just by walking up my movements. Actually, I'm going to walk up here next to this throne.
Okay, Kaz, you're up.
Cool. Kaz is gonna literally just look over to where the skeletons are and just look at Damon and be like, "You were right," and then snaps his fingers, cast Fireball at 4th level.
Oof.
So they've got a -2 to dex saves because they're slowed.
When the highest roll is a 14.
Doesn't even, not even close.
Yeah, and they both only have 13 hit points.
So they're just gone.
Ash. Cremated.
And that was Kaz's action. He's going to use his movement to just kind of box the man in. Yeah, box the man in. And that's my turn.
Alright, Damon. You want to get your lumps in on this dude?
Damon doesn't really.
Sure,
I
man?
mean, he's captured, right?
No,
He will be on the next turn, more or less.
Stefan still has a few moves. It looks like he's still putting up a fight, and he hasn't surrendered yet. So you're free to do whatever you feel as though you need to do.
And he no longer has that vampire strength, so
True.
maybe it's time to put that giant strength to use.
Actually,
and,
let me reduce his
Well,
stats.
I don't have the speed to get over there.
You have your crossbow mount, right?
Yeah, but it would take an action to put my sword away and ready it.
Oh, right, yeah.
Could you dash over there and like just grapple him as like a bonus?
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at my movement. I think I can Misty Step and do it.
Oh, then
Yeah, I'm gonna move and Misty Step over here.
Alrighty.
then action grapple.
No, I'm gonna pick up Damien and start clubbing him with Damien.
I will absolutely allow you to get all of your attacks and using Damien as a bludgeoning weapon. I will
I
kill
look
you.
over to Damien. It's
Let's
nothing
go with my
personal.
master.
It's nothing
Oh.
personal. Grabs him by the ankle. Just
Wait, master no!
So this is your master.
Yes.
It's nothing personal, but I could tell you wanted to stab me in the back.
Wait, what?
So I just pick him by his feet and start wailing on him.
Master, help Damien!
Damien, stop hurting your master! Stop hurting your master!
No! Damien's having an existential crisis.
Damon is the real villain.
Go ahead and roll with proficiency. This is
Hey, Jay, you want to adopt this?
Red, I don't need to for 2 of them.
2 crits.
And a 19. I'll re-roll the other one to see what happens. Or wait, you mean the proficiency or advantage?
A proficiency.
Okay, yeah.
Oh no,
Yeah, so
actually no,
19.
you're flanking, so you get advantage anyway.
Yeah. Okay, so that's 2 crits and a 19.
All right, yeah. Go
Is
ahead.
this
I would say he counts as he is a fairly light person, but you are using him very, very fast and strong.
It's like
I
a
have
great club.
I would say
I have a extra question.
What's up?
Am I channeling my Eldritch Strike from Damien?
I will say go right the fuck ahead.
I do also have a logistical question.
What's up?
Since he's using a motherfucker to beat another motherfucker, does each of them take like half of the damage?
I will say Damien takes half of the damage, and roll a d8 for all of these, and Stefan takes motherfucker damage.
So he takes full.
So the 2 that are going to be critted.
Red, I just want to say I admire your rule of cool.
So the 2 that are going to be critted will end up being just for bludgeoning damage? You said roll d8, right?
Yeah, d8s for all these.
Okay. So just the bludgeoning damage on each of those is going to be 26 and an 18.
Okay, 1 second. Let me do some math here.
26 and 18.
18.
I just want to imagine that Carnyl is like thinking to himself, I am an elegant vampire lord. I deserve your respect. And then just like he gets the worst day of his life. Like, not only does his rival make him mortal, not only does his bat monster die, not only am I poking his chair with his sword, but Damien walks up, grabs his least favorite person in the world, except from James, I assume, and starts to get bludgeoned to near death with him.
Right now he's like, okay, yes, this is bad, but I can still find a way out of this. First thing I gotta do is, Master, what?
Wham!
He's looking rough.
Come on. Killing a bug.
That's no way to talk about Stefan.
I've lost the bug. Damn it.
I will say, you finish beating him, you look at Damien, he's unconscious or dead. It's hard to tell.
There's also the there's also going to be 14 fire and 3 ice damage.
You just freeze Damien's hands
what,
off.
What was the ice damage?
We say
What was the damage on the ice?
3.
3?
Yes.
Okay. He is now officially below 100 hit points.
This guy is a powerful fucker.
He was
kept healing.
He was regenerating the entire time.
No, I know he was like. Was he just like stockpiling it?
By the time he was made mortal, he was basically at full hit points. Then Zorus came in with the fucking hand of God.
And the haymaker of Jesus.
We're basically fighting what would have been a level 20 adventurer.
Yeah. And it doesn't matter what spells he has right now because he's under slow, so there's only a 50% chance he'll even trigger.
And we have 4 people with like counter spell.
Exactly.
And he is also like running low on like all of his major slots.
Exactly.
Because he's if anything I think he's burnt through all of his like 6th through 9th level spell slots.
He's burned his 8th, his 9th. Let me double check. He's burned a 4th. Yeah, he's actually burned through a lot of his shit. Not a lot of his spell slots, but enough that like it's reliable that you guys could take out. Like literally, he has one move that if it doesn't work out well, he's basically fucked.
So he's going to beg.
Actually, no, that's completely worthless right now. Huh. First things first is Aki's turn.
Just looking at. Cause like, I have abilities that can do things to this person. If I kill him, I can turn him into a zombie. That's permanently under my command.
Please don't kill him.
I can, if we knock him out, I can use Create Thrall to permanently charm him until it's removed. But of those, I'm just looking at what we can do. I'm just trying to see what the actual effect of charm be. And if I do charm him, I can just say, hey, pay attention to someone else. And then you can have him forever as a friend.
Oh my god.
I guess I'll stand up first of all. It's no longer very dangerous. So 1, 2, 3. That's 15. I'm moving up. How much health does he have? Like
He's under 100 now.
Might as well hit him with Eldritch Blast. It's not gonna kill him. It's gonna hurt him.
All right, go for it.
All right. Ranged spell attack. Let's see what's my spell attack bonus? 6. Okay. 6.
You guys did not come here to fuck spiders.
Alright, so that's a 19
Oh, that's gonna hit.
hit. Alright.
His AC is actually lower now because he no longer has his vampire stats.
Oh, fuck. We're past level 11. Oh, that doesn't. That's 17, 22. 32 for an Eldritch Blast. That's actually a lot of damage.
Woo!
Well, he'll survive though.
Oh, he survived.
Like, I have to get my hidden tool. Look! 3 bolts.
Oh.
Just smash into the back of his head. Just like, oh, sorry. I didn't mean to hurt him. Is he still alive?
He begins muttering some incantations to himself, as it seems like he's preparing a big spell. But James gets to move before him. So let's see, what kind of save is it? It was a wisdom save. Okay. And Stefan has only one real move. He's going to attempt to counter spell.
No reactions. He is slowed.
That's right. He's going to attempt to do jack shit.
He's going to attempt to get fucked, is what he's going to get.
And that is a fail.
We'll double slow him.
James successfully gets off the dominate person. As like, James tells him to surrender, and Stefan immediately becomes docile. Hold on, let me fix this. He immediately becomes docile. There we go.
You literally turned off his animation.
Hit him so hard the animation stopped.
Welcome.
Hey,
I
we have
just
a
thought
new
you
friend.
changed your name.
Oh yeah, we won. I deserve it.
Fitz has a new assistant.
Yeah, so on that note, I want to go ahead and skip our music around a bit, so we're not, because we're out of combat now, right?
Oh yeah. No, now 7 more zombies fall from this. No, you're good. Combat has
man.
concluded. You guys kicked the living shit out of this vampire lord.
Are there any windows nearby?
Yes. There are 2 windows on either side of these platforms.
Cool.
Like, were these 2 gates on either side of the stairs? These are both lead to windows.
Gotcha. James is going to start leading Stephen over there because there's still scuffling outside. He's got to put a stop to the fighting.
Right.
He's like, sorry, lad's going to go ahead and just borrow him for a quick moment.
Yeah, of course, no problem.
Just gonna get one more swing though with Damien. Just bonk.
That might break the spell.
Oh, you're right. Right.
I'll allow it for flavor.
It's not even like a swing, just a bonk.
Sorry, just a bit of friendly ribbing. You understand, Stephen.
Yes.
I'll lead him over to the window. I'll push the window open and declare to, and I'm gonna have to not yell because it's like 1 a.m. Declare to the vampires below. It's like, the fighting is now over. I have seized Stephen Carnyl, and I now claim dominion over this castle. All vampires on either side stand down, and those who are within the leadership proceed to the throne room.
Roll an intimidation check with advantage.
Cool deal.
Intimidation or persuasion, your choice.
Gotcha. And I'm also gonna, I'm gonna invite all of House Carnyl and House Mox inside.
All right.
Not just the leaders. So everyone, all these vampires are gonna fill the throne room.
I don't have tokens for all that, so we'll use Mind Theater.
Yeah, we'll use Mind Theater. You said it's intimidation or perception or persuasion?
Up to you, man. Pretty sure you're proficient with both though.
Persuasion is what I'm proficient in, actually. That's a 16 plus 10, 26.
All right. You hear the fighting slowly calm down, like it eventually comes to a quiet, and then you just hear, "Hey!" So that one asshole to get one more slap in. Slowly, like there's, you see like shuffling as it looks like people making way for the leadership, and
James is going to take his rightful place.
I thought legitimately you were going to push Stefan out the window.
No, I'm not. No. So everyone's in here?
Yes. How would you guys like to arrange yourselves?
Roland's still keeping his mask on, just is like leaning up against the throne,
just staying ready with a dagger to throw, just in case someone tries to get uppity.
They all approach the throne, stopping like probably that's the wrong thing. Probably stopping around here. I'll grab a few random tokens as
She got a bunch of Whitakers.
Alright,
I'm
so among them is Mox herself.
Gotcha.
And you see a bunch of vampires appear like, well, looks like this turned out differently than many of us were expecting. Pretend these are all vampires.
Yeah, I look at them and I'm like, yes. Today, House Carnyl has fallen beneath the united forces of House Mox and the motley crew that I have assembled under the banner of House Hargrove. Your master lays beaten and charmed by me. He shall do well under my bidding. And James will step to the side and present the throne to Catherine. And she'll be like, my lady.
With a cocky and like showy grin, she gladly takes the throne.
James will help like ease her into the throne. As he does, I would like to slip my second dose from my sleeve and stab her with it.
By all means, we'll call this a sleight of hand check.
Natural 20.
There was a moment of pause, and then this whole like this kind of like look of confusion as she looks down.
And I look at her and I go, I promised you a cure to weakness. And I deliver on my promises.
And then she gives you this horrified look.
As I pull the syringe aside and I turn to the vampires and I'm like, now then, I do believe a change of leadership is in order. After all, these old fools have led you down a path of war and hungering for scraps for generations and decades, content to live in darkness and scurry about in the shadows like rats. And I turn to Catherine and Stephen, and I'm like, under my leadership, however, those of you who are willing to serve and can prove to me that you are worth it can grace the light of day. Although, sadly, my lady, my lord, I look at both of them, I no longer have any use for you anymore. However, as you are now the mortals you once callously despised, I do believe, and I look over at the vampires who have just been through, like, the shit, I'm like, you are classified as food. I turn to the vampires. We'll give them a 10-second head start. And I look at Catherine and Stephen, I'm like, you might want to start running.
Stefan immediately starts running because he's still in a dominant position. Like, okay. Catherine stays behind for just moments. Like, you can't be serious. You can't.
Do you want to talk or run? Tick-tock.
She looked. First of all, I need a persuasion check.
Sure thing. 23.
23. You see the vampires in the crowd starts. Like, a few of them was like, this guy can't be serious. But as your speech went on, the murmurs and whispers began. And as Stefan runs past them, a lot of eyes fall on Catherine. Like, she just kind of looks between you and them. It's like, you can't be taking this one seriously. This just begins booking it.
I turn to the vampires. Hunt.
They immediately just like some of them hesitate, but then just like, you know what? Yeah, and just start chasing.
Well, that was dark.
It was necessary. Cause
James
Gregor.
eases himself into the throne. This is an incredibly uncomfortable chair.
Yeah, it doesn't look really nice.
Yeah, we're definitely going to change that. I'm going to get someone in here to fix this.
You hear a woman scream in the distance, and Gregor goes, "She wasted too much time trying to talk."
Sora's like covers his ears.
James will be like, well, I mean, that just means that Stephen is on the run, and, well, knowing him, he'll try and reclaim what he's got, and will be at the beck and call of vampires very quickly. And he doesn't have a way to get out of this dimension, so we've got about 8 hours to track him down. He's not going to outrun us for long. And James looks at everybody and is like, well, friends, I appreciate you helping me take down these ne'er-do-well vampires that threatened my family and made me live in constant fear that they would find my loved ones and rip out their throats in their sleep and bring their desiccated corpses to my doorstep. So I appreciate that you all remained friends to me even through this. As dark and as dreary this place is, and as cruel the work I have asked you to do.
Mark said this coming up since you introduced me to her for the first time.
James, Gregor calls out, "If I may," and he approaches the throne. "Allow me to be the first to swear my fealty to James Hargrove, Lord of the Vampires." And he just takes a knee.
James will offer like his signet ring for him to like pledge his allegiance to, and James will be like, "Oh, please, you don't have to. This Lord thing is out of proportion. For now, I am just James. And in time, I hope to earn a title fitting of my station. But for now, Lord seems excessive. I feel it is one I must earn."
As you wish.
Well, now that you're on the fancy throne, what does James Hargrove, the potential Lord of the Vampires, plan to do?
Well, there are still many factions that I need to bring under my control. Many independents out there that would much rather drink blood and fuck than serve any ambition greater than baseless pleasure, so there's still a lot to curb amidst this vampiric society. But once I've got a large group of working people motivated, I hope to push them to assistance for the Lazarus Guild in some capacity. After all, this Ravagug threat does threaten us all. What would be the point of becoming a king if your kingdom is on fire?
You can also tell the council that they won't need to concern themselves with rampant vampire attacks anymore in the north.
Yes, we will bring them all back here.
I'm sure your blood hunter in their council will find this acceptable.
Oh, and James, don't worry about the Kuman. I got some plans for that.
Oh, I was just going to kill them all when I have the free time, but sure, if you want to handle it yourself, I will gladly outsource.
Thanks. I got some plans.
Well, my dear friends, I do believe this is where we part ways, uh, as I have a lot to work on now. And one final thing I guess I will leave you with is, again, I will provide any aid that I am able in this coming war. There is only one thing I ask of you.
What's up?
What that be?
The Lazarus Guild is not to interfere with my affairs in the coming future. Any of them.
Now, you say that, but again, you just dethroned very callous, bloodthirsty power lords and all that. You're gonna have a very long, undead life ahead of you, James. What's gonna happen when you start losing those morals or becoming bored? It's gonna stop you from doing, and Damon just gestures to the carnage around them.
Well, for one, I am not a cruel and pitiable miser that would seek to hoard all my knowledge in a tower and squander the gifts I was given. I intend to, in time, share what I have discovered with everyone. These advances of science and medicine should, after all, be allowed to any who would welcome the physiological changes. After all, to eliminate a world of disease and death wouldn't necessarily be a bad thing, now would it?
Population control might be a bit of a issue.
I have plenty of time to figure that out.
How altruistic of you. Again, just keep in mind that eternity is a very long time. Just don't lose yourself in all of this.
I assure you that no matter how many centuries or decades may pass, no many eons or millennia, I will always be James Hargrove, a man who believes that anything can be understood, magical or scientifical, with the applied efforts of a little bit of intellect and a fair amount of cunning. Nothing will change the fact that my goal at the end of the day remains to be the betterment of mortality. I was a doctor before I was anything else.
James, I mentioned that I found out who revived me to you.
Indeed.
The god of thieves intends for me to be his successor. So, if eternity begins to weigh heavy on your shoulders, or if you feel yourself slipping, reach out. I'll be here.
But of course.
We both find the shadows to be our home.
I get the feeling that a few of us will likely be around in some form. Should things take a turn for the worst.
I mean, this is quite the fucking weird crew. Can you... Honestly, us sticking on past our natural lifespans wouldn't surprise me.
Hey,
Just as long as, again, no one comes fucking with my business, I won't have any problems with anybody.
Oh, if you don't fuck with my daughter, I won't fuck with you.
Why would I
That's
fuck
square.
with your daughter?
I'm saying, like, you have nothing to worry about from me. As long as my daughter stays safe from any of your vampire shit, which I know you won't do, we're fine.
Of course not.
Yeah, of course.
guess the only thing I would ask of you is, in due time, I will bring Philip here so I may cure him of his vampirism and he may have his second lease on life. Have your contact send my father and my brother to the same place you sent the rest of my family.
I'll
And
tell
then
Go ahead.
tell them I'm dead. I'd rather they live a long and happy life away from me
You don't
than
want
be
them.
involved in me in any way.
You don't want them to return to Wyshard?
No. No. I think the place they are now will be far safer from any who could potentially use them against me. After all, being surrounded with so many holy men does make vampires apprehensive of turning on me or fucking me over. If they were in Wyshard, they'd be too easy to get. But where they are now, they'll be safe.
Alright, Rowan takes out the Sang Stone as he walks away. Feldon, you got a minute? And I just continue walking away.
As you walk away, Grigor kind of trails you a bit. A moment, Mr. Rift.
King of Thieves, please. Let's not be too informal.
Make it a good story, at least. Tell them that he died a hero.
Of course. You know why I leave my calling card at the scene of every crime scene?
Because
I
you're
lived in-
you're an insufferable egotist.
Yes. But it builds a mythos. It makes things entertaining. I know how to entertain. I'll make him out to be a hero.
That is all.
Also, I'm the better snake. I'm better stealth than you.
If you make yourself known, does that make you better? It defeats the
How
purpose.
else can I take the credits?
Ideally, you wouldn't want to ever have the credit.
Look, you sneak in, do some shit. I can take that as mine. You have no way to claim that.
I wouldn't want to be associated with it. That's how I get away with it.
Yo, so I can take the credit and not be found. Fantastic.
Yeah, sure. You can get credit for all of the blood I've drained. How's that?
Here's the thing. I get to pick what I get known for.
I do not understand humans. Fuck this. He just walks away.
He's a good rival. One day he'll be on my level. And Olin just goes back to talk about how James ended the vampire threat at the cost of his own life, selflessly sacrificing himself for his family.
Beautiful.
I add tears to it in my voice.
There's a short celebration is had. It's kind of weird hanging out with vampires, given how this party started, kind of getting the shit pushed in by a few vampires. But eventually, you decide probably not the best place to spend the night, so you make your way back to the Center Forge. Now one party member light. And waiting there for you is a gnome on a velociraptor.
Oh my god!
Ah,
Hello, Pimmerlock Duckbucker here. How are you doing?
good.
How long have
good.
we been away?
Well, I don't know. I just got here. Is this a test? Oh, I
passed.
didn't prepared.
Do we have mail?
Actually, you have a summons. It seems the Council of Amaranth has a mission for you.
Can we take a long rest first?
Well, I assume so. It's just a meeting.
Cool. I go take a nap.
Right? No, I mean, you can rest after the meeting. It's important.
I think we'll go to the meeting tomorrow.
So,
Listen, we got friends on the council. They'll understand.
We have valuable
Tell-
people.
Tell Bianca we just solved the vampire issue.
but well,
Oh, that's good. That's good.
For now.
you all just start walking away. He's saying, sirs, I have a lot, and that's where we end the session.
Cosmo just take the letter and just be like,
No.
just like a yawn.
We got a quartermaster for that.
You see,
Cosmo will take the letter, go down to his lab, leave the letter in the file box.
you see Bianca over here on a hammock. I'm on break.
You mean Tazrand?
Yeah,
Tasman.
Tasman. I mean, damn it.
Fucking Bianca's there. That'd be crazy.
Bianca's already here. She's just like, I heard Vampire Crisis. I came as fast as I can.
I heard the word "vam" and I didn't wait for the rest of the word.
Anyway, I gotta run to bed, guys.
Oh yeah,
did too.
I'm
I
very
gotta-
sorry with how late I
Gotta
ran
run
this.
for tomorrow. Gotta sleep.
Thank you guys so much for meeting with me tonight. I have been your DM, and these have been my players: the wonderful, the Hawk Abridged, Risky Red, Josh Kaposh, Walkman EXE, and Storm Sage. Thank you all so much. Oh my goodness, I did not realize how long this episode was. Good night, everybody.
Bye.
Good night.